Hey everybody, getting ready to do some more Pyrotoad pixel art here. The usual thing, gonna spread the link around and there'll be a short ad break and then we'll be up and running here. So hang out and I'll see you shortly. Alright, we're ready to go. So you can see I've got the animated GIF we made last stream hanging out in case you wanted to check out what we made. I wasn't able to finish the level because it's tough. Yeah. And yeah, so you can see what we did here. It's pretty cool. It's got pixels, it's got spikes, fire, a lily pad, some one-way walls. And the interesting part about this level is that you can jump extra high. It's kind of a one-off, so it'll be interesting to see if we make any changes or anything like that. It would have been cool to do like a moon level, but since there's only one, it's a little bit weird. But yeah, maybe we'll go back and change some things. Maybe because there's this like slot here, maybe it'd be cool to like have a power up that makes you jump tall. Of course, you wouldn't actually need to collect it. It'd be like a sprite that you run into and goes away, kind of thing. Just an idea. Haven't talked to the designer about it yet, Johnny. So we'll see what he thinks, and if we need to redo the level art, then that's whatever. It's not a big deal. But yeah, so we've got this other level here, which is still placeholder art. And so that's what we'll be doing today. More lava themed level stuff. Jane the Silent says sounds fun. How you doing, Jane? Welcome in. Good to see you. How are you doing today? And yeah, it seems like it'll be fun. Seems like it'll be fun. Yeah, let's see here. So we'll start the usual way. We'll make some layers. This one will be the background. We'll drag it to the bottom and we'll paste in our paint bucket in our background. We'll make a new layer on top. Call this art, and we'll rename the middle layer reference or ref, so that way we know what's going on. Yeah, so we can start right away here. Maybe start with the fire. And you know, let's look for spots where we could use lava, perhaps. So right here we could use lava. So that'll be interesting. Have some animated lava. And up here too. But yeah, we'll need some fire. So we'll go ahead and start with the fire. Good, glad to hear it. There is a Vanillite in chat, some type of Pokemon. Anyone wants to try to catch that? But I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Oh, and that's right, I added the Restream bot so that way YouTube can see what's going on here. But I'm wondering, I think I need to pull it from the Streamlabs chat thing. So give me 1 second to take care of that. Otherwise, I'll be breaking the rules for Twitch, which I don't want to do. Streamlabs, that's right. That's where we're going. So what is it? Chat box. I think I need to say Restream bot. I think that's what it's called. Restream bot. Yeah, that sounds about right. And save settings. And that should fix that issue before it arises, which is good. But yeah, I'm doing good as well. A little sore actually. I was pulling weeds yesterday, which is a thing now since I'm a homeowner. Gotta pull some weeds on occasion, and there was a lot out there. I'm not as sore as the first time that I did some weed pulling. Actually, this is the third time that I pulled weeds. But yeah, the first time it wasn't so bad because it was just a few minutes. But then the second time it was like a full hour or so. And same with this last one, it was at least an hour. But yeah, like I said, it's not as bad as the last time because I feel like my leg strength building up from doing it. Yeah, I don't do enough squats apparently. Like I work my legs on the what is it? The recumbent cycle. So it's not like I don't do legs at all. I just don't do squats really. So, but I pull some weeds, so that does the trick. Also, I bought a lawnmower yesterday. I haven't actually mowed the lawn, but it doesn't actually quite need it yet. I've been kind of slacking on the watering of the yard, and it's still pretty yellow. I thought it was, I have like a automatic sprinkler system. I thought it was gonna do that today, but it did not, I don't think. I don't know, it does it really early in the morning before I wake up, but I didn't see any signs of water, so I don't know. Maybe I'll have to take a closer look at that. So yeah, these spikes are interesting because they're sideways, but that's okay. We can use the same spikes that we have before. Where are they? These big spikes. We'll just grab them and rotate them. And these here are interesting too because they don't need to be there like that. This could just be like a regular wall. Let's take a look at the game's design and see what's going on there. This one. And then grab some water and hydrate real quick. Alright, so if we go down to the next level, yeah, you can see these are regular walls. Oh, so these are interesting walls. These are special walls. I'm glad I looked at this. Let's see what it says. The velocity X. Oh, these are the springy walls. I remember this level. This level is freaking nuts. These walls are like rubber band walls. So we'll need to make some art for that. Not really sure exactly. I was thinking something like Sonic Spring type things. But yeah. That's interesting that this square is like that. Wonder why that one's like that. Although the collisions are the same across this, so it almost seems like an accident. All right, let's do the wait, that's not the right thing. Let's what am I trying to do? This thing. Let's make this big, and then we'll go to our lava. So let's get some lava out. I think there's lava on this level. I could be wrong. Yeah. Oh no, there's lava here. All right, perfect. So we'll grab this lava and we'll throw it over here. Bam. Oh, that was the wrong button. There, that's the button I want. Now we've got lava. I just realized my other monitor doesn't have chat on it. Let's do that. Much better. Alright. So we've got our interesting blocks here, which are only one tile, so it will be hard to do like a spring. Let's take a look. It looks like they're all too tall, or in this case, too wide. Although these ones are extra big, which is interesting. So let's take another look and make sure those are the same. Yeah, it looks like those are the same. They're like velocity tiles. So I guess we could just stack up the springs and that would work. I think. We haven't drawn the springs yet though, so maybe we should do that. Also, it would be wise to make them the same on either side, so like symmetrical springs. And we want them to look like they're gonna do something but not hurt you, right? So maybe like bright green. Well, I don't know, we had bright green for like fire and lava, so that maybe bright blue or cyan or something like that. So that way it doesn't look like it's gonna kill you. I think that's important in this situation here. Let's just try a cyan. And we'll draw. Oh, we could do it too. That's right. Too tall. And then maybe, oh, like that. And then maybe like a dark one. I'm not sure how this is gonna look. Yeah, that's not what I want. Maybe like this. And then probably do this like even darker color. So that might be too dark for the dark tone. Also, we could do like that so it doesn't look so sharp. But yeah, let's do something about this being too dark here. Yeah, I don't know, maybe yellow, since yellow is like something that we've been doing for like good stuff. And yellow and blue kind of go together. But that doesn't look yellow enough. Kind of looks like a cookie. Bright blue is my next thought. Yellow contrasts well with the blue. Yeah, it kind of looks like a macaron. Is that how you say that? I always had trouble saying that. Macaron. Does it look too macaroni? Oh, I see it. It looks like a macaroni. Macaron. Maybe if we cut that off. I don't know. It doesn't look terrible. I mean, it would be a strange colored macaron, right? If it was like blue and yellow, like what flavor would that be? I don't even know. So I don't know. We'll copy and paste some more and see. Yeah, I think it'll work. I think it'll be okay. Right. I think I don't eat a lot of macarons. Yeah, I don't either. They're very expensive, and also I can't eat them because they have gluten in them. So, and I'm sure if there was a gluten-free recipe, it wouldn't be the same because they're kind of like a fancy, hard to make cookie. I remember I dated a girl who was like really, really into them. She always corrected the way that I said it. And I never learned the correct way to say it. But I remember I bought her some and they were like $30 for like 5 or something like that. And this was like back before food was overpriced. So yeah, I can't imagine how much they cost now. It's like they know that women want them, so they make them cost more. But I guess they're hard to make too, because we tried to make some. Actually, I don't know which girlfriend I was trying to make them with. I dated before that girl who was obsessed with them. I dated a girl who was like a culinary student, and I feel like she was the one that wanted to make them. I can't remember. Either way, they didn't turn out. We were trying to make pistachio flavored ones, I think. And I thought they tasted fine. But whoever it was that was trying to bake them was not impressed. I really like Russian tea cakes. I'm not sure what a Russian tea cake is. I want to look this up now. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I feel like I've had those before. Ah, okay. Google says a Russian tea cake, comma, Mexican wedding cake, comma, Mexican wedding cookie, comma, snowball cookie, or butterball is the kind of pastry often eaten around Christmas time in the United States. Yeah, I feel like I've heard them called butterballs before, to be honest. But yeah, I've definitely had them. Not exactly my favorite, but then again, I can't eat cookies like that anymore. I used to be able to. I don't really know what was my favorite, to be honest. I really like the ones that had like that little bit of jelly in the middle. Pistachio's underrated flavor. It is, especially in the States. If you go outside the States, I feel like it's more common. I remember I saw pistachio gelato in Italy, and I was like, what? That's insane! And everyone was like, what do you mean? Like, that's totally normal here. Like, but yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I'm lactose intolerant also, so I shouldn't be eating gelato either. But very tasty stuff. There is another Pokemon in chat. So I think these little spring things are gonna work with the blue and yellow. If they don't work with the level art, we may have to change the palette. But at least the design I feel like works. They're cookie springs. They're like cookies. They're kind of like Oreos. Yeah, let's start stealing from this level. Oh, not this level. This level. To get our what's a good starting point? I think this is probably a good start. This is where we started before. We'll grab this, and that, and that, and that. Actually, we don't need that one. Let's just grab this one, this one, this one, and this one. And that's a good starting point. No great spot to put it exactly, so we'll just start it here. Oh, you know what? Let's make a new layer so we don't fuck up anything else, and then we'll merge it down. That way we can take this and not have to worry about fire getting messed up. And we'll just throw that there. And then this, move this one somewhere else, maybe. I don't know. Where are we putting this one? Here. But yeah, this lawnmower I got is an electric lawnmower. I've actually never really realized that was a thing, to be honest. But it seemed like a good way to go, because like I don't like leaving the house, and buying gas requires leaving the house. Also, it stinks, right? If you got to keep it in your garage, it like stinks. Like my mom's garage, it smelled like gas, like all the time. And I don't know if it always did, like if it smelled like it before they bought the house, but it always did since I was a kid. And they kept the lawnmower in the garage with the gas can for like ages. Eventually they got a shed, but I have a feeling the lawnmower had something to do with it. I'm sure it's not gonna smell great once it's got like the lawn clipping stuff, but it's a garage, it doesn't have to smell great. But it is a shame since it's a new garage and it smells pretty decent right now. Well, it smells like my clay because I have my clay in there. But clay doesn't smell that bad. It's oil-based clay, so it doesn't smell that great, but it's mine, so I don't I don't mind it. I really want to do a sculpture stream. I keep saying that, but I used to do sculpture in college, and I still have all of my clay. It doesn't dry out because it's oil-based, and I kind of just need to figure out what I want to sculpt. And I'm not really sure what it'd probably be. Sometime I want to do characters. I think I want to do like 1/6, or no, even smaller, like 1/12 size humans or humanoids or something, like 1/12 size figurines. So like maybe a foot, no, not even a foot tall, like 6 inches tall or something like that. 7 or 8 inches tall maybe. Electric lawnmower sounds nice. I would Toots watch sculpting stream. Totes watch sculpting screen. I do on YouTube sometimes. I did some sculpting and poetry in college. Very cool. You mean you watch sculpting on YouTube, or you actually stream on YouTube sculpting? And also, what type of sculpture were you into? And also, what type of poetry? Because I get into some poetry. I did some poetry in college also. The one creative writing class I took, the final exam, I did a poetry, like a 10-page poem for it. I wish I still had it. I don't know what the hell happened to it. I thought I had it and I didn't, and then like it's gone. I don't have the printed version anymore, and I don't have the digital version anymore. In fact, I don't even think I have the original scrawlings that I did anymore. I might have some of it in pieces or something, but I couldn't tell you what made it in or what changes I made to it and stuff like that. Kind of sad. Actually, a lot of the stuff that I did in college kind of just whoosh, vanished. Yeah, I kind of miss college, actually. I wish I was better at school when I was in college, right? Like, I was okay at, like, the grades and stuff like that, but I was terrible at networking. Like, the only friends I made were, like, stoners. We all smoked cigarettes together. Or, like, I made friends with, like, a band. That was kind of fun, but it didn't last very long. I had a few friends that were pretty close for a while after college, but even those, not really super tight with. I could still hit them up and be like, hey, what are you doing and stuff, but we don't really do that. Pottery, oh, interesting. I watched sculpting, character sculpture. I do like poetry too, though. I got you. You said you meant pottery when you wrote poetry. I see what you mean. Not picky on the type of poetry as long as the subject is interesting. Yeah, I always did like really weird poetry, like long words to try to explain something that was like, I don't even know what's the word, ethereal, something like, you know, hard to pin down. But pottery's cool too. I did pottery in high school. I did like three semesters of pottery in high school, so I got pretty far. Of course, I went to 3 different high schools too, so that didn't help. And the last high school didn't have a pottery class. I was like, oh, come on, you guys don't have pottery? Like, we have crafts. We'll put you in the crafts class. I was like, I was thinking in my head, what the heck is crafts? And then I got there, and they're doing construction paper, like literally cutting and gluing construction paper. I'm like, is this crafts or is this kindergarten? Like, I was kind of a jerk too. And the teacher was like, you know what, we'll put you in the back of the class with the portfolio students. I was like, sounds good. So I took a portfolio class instead. There is an ad starting in a couple minutes, but we'll take a break when that occurs. Just a heads up. So I'm gonna steal these tiles so that way I have them. And I think, yeah, that's what we need. And honestly, I don't, oh, here's a spot for them. We'll put them here in the corner. Bro, I had the same reaction to one of my art classes that did that. Yeah. Right. I mean, I'm sure they did some cool stuff, but like they weren't doing something cool on the first day of the class that I was there. I was like, what's going on here, people? Oh, that's not the right one. This is the right one. Wait, just grab these. That's what I need. Hey, Serenui? How should I say your name? Is Serena fine? I heard someone else call you Serena. Welcome in, by the way. I appreciate you being here. We're just doing some pixel art for Pyrotoad. We got a weird new mechanic here. I've been calling it a macaron, or however you say that, cookie. Yeah, Serena is fine. Cool. I'd hate to just call you something weird. Although, honestly, people just call me whatever, and I'm just like, whatever. Because I go by Rick, but some people call me Rico, and that's pretty common on Twitch. And there are some people I'm old school, so I just use my real name. I know people are like, don't recognize that, but Oakland is my real name, and no one knows how to pronounce it. That's always been that way. There is an ad starting soon, so we'll take a quick break when the ad pops up here. Yeah, sometimes you just get tired of explaining the pronunciation. Yeah, like I'm not gonna expect anyone to get my last name correct, and yeah, it's kind of weird that I put my last name in there, and I thought about changing it, but it's been that way for so long now that I'm like reluctant to change it. And also it's like all of my social media stuff too, so. Mine's technically my real name too. Right on. Yeah, we're outliers. People don't really do that on this platform. I mean, every once in a while I see it, and I take note too. So I'm taking a note here. But yeah, the ad is gonna start any second here, so we'll take a quick break when that pops up. I feel, yeah, I really don't want to choose a new name either. It'd be a hassle to change it everywhere. Yeah, right? Oh, here's that ad. So we'll take a quick ad break here. Alright, we're back from the ad break. Thanks everyone for waiting. Serena, those are some really cute cat emotes, I gotta say. Yeah, I imagine those were not super easy to make, but they look fantastic. Thanks, I forgot to use that one, or that last one whenever I first walk into a stream. Super cute. Super cat-ute. Super cute for sure. Yeah, I like cats. I don't have a cat, but I've had many cats. Yeah, unfortunately the last cats I owned, they both died, and that was a real shame. They were both kittens still. They both had kidney issues, and like, I don't know, it was a big expense because I had to like adopt them and get all the shots and get them spayed and neutered, and then they died, and I had to like pay extra to put them down on like a emergency thing because they both died on weekends, and like, yeah, not a great experience. That's so sad. Sorry to hear that. Thank you, Jane. I appreciate that. I'm trying to adopt one soon. Actually, I hadn't had one in years. Well, that's really cool. Yeah, I don't know if I'm like done forever, but I'm definitely done for a bit. Even though that was like forever ago. It is hard. I agree. Went through something similar. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it happens. It's one of those things, you know. But yeah, right now I'm in a new house. And so I'm just gonna appreciate it not smelling like pets. I was at my mom's house for like 3 years, and they had a dog and two cats when I started living there, and one of them got old and had to be put down. So that was sad also. Also the dog has cancer now too, so that's sad. But yeah, lots of sadness. I still have videos of her, even though she, excuse me, even though it's like really old. Oh no, yeah. Oh, there's an Iggly buff in chat if anyone plays the Pokemon game. Yeah, you know, it's one of those things. Like the dog, it sucks, you know, for sure. We don't actually know how old that dog is, and it's like mouth cancer, so it's the vet said that it's gonna be sooner than later, unfortunately. But yeah, you know, last I saw her, she still seemed good, so fingers crossed that next time I see her, she'll still be good. And then the cat, Faith was her name. She was super good for like a long time, and then like the next, like I saw her and she was deaf all of a sudden, like, cause I had moved to Phoenix for like 6 years and came back and she was deaf, and I was like, oh no. And she had this meow. She would be like, like in the middle of the night, or like she just had no. She did not care how loud she was, and she would like. It was almost like she was trying to hear herself. The fur babies. And welcome in, Big Lumbee. Thanks for checking in. Appreciate that. I didn't hear the sound. Oh shit, I don't have Mix It Up. My bad. So you didn't get the point. I feel so bad. You didn't get the point. I think I can give you one though. Man, I always forget something. Let me see if I can't figure out how to give you a point here. Because I feel bad. Commands, is it? Commands. Ungrouped? Ungroup. We got cool points. We've got lurk points. Shit, I don't know how to give a regular point. But there's your shout out, Big Lumbee. We got a shout out for Big Lumbee. Big Lumbee actually just restarted streaming, so if you haven't checked out Big Lumbee yet, you probably haven't, you should go follow Big Lumbee. What were you playing? I know that you were doing some art, but I missed that part. and you were doing it. It looked like theme park, but it wasn't theme park. Was it Roller Coaster Tycoon? And yeah, Big Lumpy's got a really cool Roller Coaster Tycoon Deluxe. Cool. And then what kind of art were you doing? Because I totally missed that. Super nostalgic for it. Yeah, I totally missed the art part of your stream because I was out pulling weeds. But I did get a lot of weeds pulled. I filled like this whole grocery bag full of weeds. It was crazy. And I'm sore now. Pixel art in MS Paint? What? Did a cool sun. That's cool. I haven't used MS Paint for pixel art in so long, but I definitely got my start there. Absolutely. It's nostalgic for me, 100%. I forgot to post it in the server actually. 1 second. Oh yeah, dude, I'd love to see it. Let's get some more tiles here. Oh, and I was gonna try to figure out how to give you points, but I couldn't figure it out. I don't know how to do it. Currency? Daily check-in. I don't think I have a redeem or a command to give that though, unfortunately. I think I had one and I think I got rid of it not knowing that I would need it. Oh no. Well, I guess you lose a point. Sorry about that. My fault. I'm just now realizing you were doing art. I would have really thought you were in a game or something. Oh no, I'm actually making the level art. Yeah, I'm in Aseprite. You can. I have. Yeah, I've got a GIF of the actual gameplay. I didn't get very far in the last level. You can see I die there, and then it restarts. You can probably reset the redeem, and I can just redeem it again. I don't know how to do that. Let me try to do that, because that sounds like a logical line of thought here. Honestly, when I first started using redeems, I was just like totally blown away on like what they even are. Your rewards, channel points, manage, daily check-in, edit. Yeah, I don't know how to reset it. Maybe if I turn off and turn on the limits. Oh, maybe I gotta save it. Hey, it worked. All right. Awesome. Well, now I don't feel bad. And you've got 3 daily check-ins, so kudos. And thank you for figuring that out for me. Serena says, I need to lay down for a bit. I'm feeling a little bit tired, so I may nap, but I'm going to be lurking here. Well, I appreciate the lurk. I very much appreciate that. And I hope that you sleep well or have a great nap. I was in that same boat, and then I drank 2 cups of tea, and now I'm feeling pretty awake. We'll see how I crash, though. Excuse me. Big Lummy says, I did art then went into RCT, Roller Coaster Tycoon, forgot to change the category. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, category change is hard to remember. And did you post that? Of course, yeah, redeems can be a bit wonky sometimes. Like, I didn't even know what they were until, like, I started seeing one of my friends use them on her stream, and I was like, that's actually really cool. And then I got really into it, and then I probably got too into it. I actually stopped myself from making a new redeem today, and so I could stream instead, because I was, like, already starting to make another redeem. Even though, like, I haven't finished the Doom one yet, and it wasn't the Doom one that I was working on. I was actually gonna do a look around you one. I was like, you know what? No one remembers that show. Like, I know I'm like a little bit older than most of the people that come in here, and it was niche for my generation, so I don't think people are gonna really know. Posted the sun in the server. Cool. Let's check that out. You don't mind if I share it on stream, then I take it. I mean, you did it on your stream, so let's get that in a new window. Not at all. Yeah, this looks super cool. I love the colors. What is that called? It's some type of graphics that they had back then. I've definitely used this palette before. Jane says rad, looks great. The CGA palette, exactly, that's what it is. Like, even before my time, like, well, I don't know, I guess when I was a really little kid some people had CGA stuff, but I didn't have enough money. My family didn't have enough money for a computer back then. But yeah, I remember when I was really young, the school computers were like, you know, they had like the newer ones, but then they also had like the ones that were green. Or sometimes they were orange, depending on where you were, but like the ones that I saw were mostly green, I think. I want to say the school had green ones and the library had orange ones. I can't really remember. Well, to be specific, it's the CGA light and dark palettes together. Love me some CGA colors. Yeah, you could, you were limited to these, but like they made CGA ports of games using these colors and stuff, and it was just ridiculous to look at. But at the same time, there's like a certain level of nostalgia that's like held within this palette. And also magenta and cyan are like the most recognizable colors for the human eye, and obviously black and white, you kind of need those. And then the grays, yeah, that helps for sure. CGA and EGA versions of Monkey Island look so freaking wild. Yeah, for real. Pretty much any game looks wild with CGA color palette, but like definitely has a nostalgic vibe. I love what you did with the light and shadow here, because you can definitely see the face. But also, yeah, you almost can see like a moon on this side, which is cool. Yeah, I like how it's like almost symmetrical. I think that's smart. Like the silhouette is symmetrical, obviously, and then you've got these colors switched on either side. I think that looks great. And then the eyelid, I think, is fantastic. Also, the fact that this one doesn't have an eyelid, really strong work here. That and MS Paint with the mouse, whoo. It's something to get used to. I do a lot of pixel art with the mouse, but I do also enjoy using a stylus as well. Most of what I've been doing for Pyrotoad, I haven't done anything with the stylus really at all. It's because it's all like really small, it gets really fiddly with a stylus. Well, I like to use a stylus for organic lines in pixel art, especially for larger characters, or like larger art, larger sprites and that kind of stuff. But for Game Boy, it gets, unless, again, if you're doing larger sprites, then you can do that with Game Boy also, but, or like backgrounds and stuff like that. But yeah, a lot of times I end up using the mouse. I definitely prefer to use both. Like, I like having access to both. I have a Wacom Intuos Pen and Touch that's like a small one, and it's like really, really useful. Like, I also have a XP Pen 22E, I think it is. I don't know, 22-inch XP pen, and I don't use that nearly as much because it needs like USB power and HDMI to work, and the other one just needs a USB cord, you know. And yeah, it's nice to be able to see it on the screen, but also like it's kind of a pain because like the pen in your hand are like blocking your view. And if you're used to like having one that doesn't have the screen on it, like you're used to not having to deal with your hand and the stylus being in the way. Wacom for the win. Yeah, like I said, I like the portability and how small it is, and I could just like put it on over my mouse pad and use it that way. I did have a Wacom previous to this one that was like it was like the second generation Wacom, and that one was good, but it stopped working for me. And then I like let my friend borrow it, and he's like, "Oh, it works fine on my computer." I was like, "Well, whatever." And he ended up keeping it, which is fine because I ended up getting a new one. But yeah, I have an Intuos Pro S, and it's a dream. Though I usually use an iPad for most of my work, and then pass it over to Aseprite for touch-ups. Interesting. Yeah, I never got into the iPad thing. My mom finally got an iPad, and yeah, never even got to play with hers. But oh, you know what? This edge doesn't need to be here. Let's throw that somewhere else. There. There is a Pokemon in chat. iPads are nice for creative stuff, and that's about it. For most other stuff, it's kind of meh. You know, I think I would use it for... I would probably read more manga if I had an iPad or some type of tablet. Or just books in general, like ebooks and stuff like that. Because I pretty much don't read at all. Like, I used to, and I have a lot of books, like physical books. And I also have a lot of digital books too. But I just don't. Part of it's because I have dyslexia, so I think that's a big portion of it. But also, like, I got really into audiobooks, and so like I'll listen to books instead of reading books. But of course you can't do that with manga. And yeah, I have not actually read any manga, so I'm kind of I don't know. I'm a greenhorn when it comes to manga. I'd like to get started. One of my friends, Kixie, is constantly telling me to finish or to read part 7 of JoJo's, and I want to. And if I had a some type of tablet, then I would. Yeah, that's the thing with graphic novels in general. Trying to do an audiobook version is hell, because where the hell do you start? Yeah, I don't think it's possible for an audiobook to do graphic novels and stuff like that. Yeah. Or like textbooks. Jane says, pretty wiped, got a crash, but great stream. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Jane. I hope you get some sleep and rest in, and sleep well. And thanks for dropping in. I appreciate that. And hopefully see you next time. Big Lumby says, if you're gonna get into JoJo, it's either part 1, part 4, or part 7 that most people start. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that. Yeah, because part 7 doesn't have the anime. But yeah, I watched all of the Netflix stuff, so was that up to part 6, I believe, right? And yeah, I don't know, it's confusing because Netflix does it weird, right? Netflix is really weird. In fact, when I tried to start JoJo's on Netflix, it started me and with the Jolene chapter was at Stone Ocean. So I watched the first episode of Stone Ocean and realized that, but this isn't the first episode. and then I went back and got all the way back up to there. Yeah. But now I need to get to Cannonball Run, which is only on manga. So gotta get into that. But yeah, I've been catching up on some anime. I've been catching up on Adventure Time. I'm trying to finish Adventure Time. Like, I got really far into it back in the day, like up to like season 6, I want to say. And then like I had trouble getting season 7 or 8. I don't think 8 or 9 were even out yet at the time. But yeah, I think there's 9 seasons of Adventure Time, or maybe. Is there only 8? No, I think there's 9. But I'm like halfway through 8 now. Steel Ball Run will get an anime, but it's a long ways away. Yeah, that's what I keep hearing. That it's coming, but when, we don't know. Where's the other one? We need this one, right? Yes. So I have this Miu Mini. I don't know if you know what that is. It's like a retro handheld emulator. It's actually really dope. I really get a lot of use out of it, but it came with like a crap ton of ROMs on it, which was very surprising to me actually, but it's like Chinese, so I guess that makes sense. They don't really respect the laws that we have over here. But I was not expecting it to be like fully loaded with ROMs. Well, I mean, not like fully loaded, like, but it had like a 32 gig SD card that was like full of ROMs, but I got like a 64 gig SD card and filled that. So but yeah, it came with a couple JoJo games, or at least one JoJo game, and I was like, yeah, this is crazy. That was before I started watching it. But yeah, now it's like interesting for sure. Hey, General Durkadur, welcome in. Thanks for checking in. Yeah, for an off-brand emulation device, I think that's the norm. Yeah, I think so. Hello, everybody. Hello. How are you doing today, General? You doing well? Let's see. We want all of these tiles. We'll go ahead and make a brush out of that. Yeah, we're making level art here, so you can see the green is the reference, or the placeholder art. These the red is the new tile set, and this blue stuff is actually, there's springs that like bounce you around the level. The fire is going to be animated, the lava is going to be animated, and these are like one-way pass-through tiles. Yeah, you found the new redeem. That's a fun one. There's like 50 different laughters on there, all from different video games, and I had a lot of fun making it. I don't know what all of the laughs are from though. Like some of them I was like, I don't know this game, but that's a good laugh. I kind of scoured YouTube to find like videos where they're like, yep, there's the other one. I kind of scoured YouTube looking for videos that had different video game laughs on it, and there are compilations. So then I would like go through and like record little bits and just like take the audio. But yeah, no visual for that one. I figured there was 50 of them. Trying to figure out the visuals for each of them would be a big undertaking, to say the least. So didn't bother with that, but I like the way it turned out. It's a lot of fun. Let's take these other ones. Like that and that. That's how I get exposed to various games too. Doing good, just gaming at the moment. Cool, cool. What are you playing? Anything cool? Anything you want to talk about? I found it on YouTube, didn't know it, but this thing looks cool. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I use YouTube for a lot of different things. I like to like reference stuff that I don't feel like purchasing. You know, I'll watch like Let's Plays and stuff like that. Quite often, actually. I mean, I use Twitch for that too. Ta-da! Yeah, I definitely use Twitch for that, but it's also really cool the way YouTube is. You know, I don't like the way that looks. Let's get some more variety in here. Well, it is what I did here, but what am I? I'm looking for this guy. So yeah, we'll take this. We'll throw that there. Oh. And then this. Oh. And throw that here. I'm doing the same thing over and over again here. And then this. And throw that here. Mostly playing Roblox, actually. There are some good games on there. You kind of need to dig for them, though. I hear that. That was a good one. I know that one. Bowser from Mario 64. We do have an ad coming in here. We'll snooze that, though. Yeah, we got some snoozes. I want to say that Banjo-Kazooie Gruntilda's left. Grunty. But yeah, I'm a fan of how that turned out with the laughs. It's a nice fun thing. Most of them are evil. There are a few that aren't. Maybe 5 or 6 that aren't. Like, there's a couple Pikachu laughs on there. And, a couple Bomberman laughs that aren't exactly evil. There are some evil Bomberman laughs on there too, though. I feel like that song needs a better spot on the playlist so it doesn't just like cut off. You could probably throw it at the beginning. That's probably a better spot for it. Well, I'll do that later though. Who says all video game laughs gotta be evil? Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, at first I was thinking they should be evil for the redeem, but then I was like, you know, I like these laughs, and like, I don't want to do like a whole nother redeem for non-evil laughs, so we'll just go with it. Oh wait, let's take this one. Where am I going here? What am I looking for? This thing. And then we'll take this one. Yeah. Wait, what happened there? Did I not click it? But yeah, what was that game was really popular on Roblox. I can't even remember the name of it. I never actually played it, but I ended up using the models to make this mod for this content creator, and it was interesting. It was all like colors. All the bad guys were colors. Like, was it Rainbow Friends? I want to say it was called Rainbow Friends, but I don't really know. Anytime I do mods for that guy, it's like I don't know what the games are that I'm modding, or what the games are that I'm injecting into the other game. Like, that's not stuff I recognize, but I will do it. Yeah, I think it was Rainbow Friends though. A lot of people like that one. Another thing about Roblox is like the there's like a bit of scandal, right? With Roblox, and this goes back years, but like yeah, I don't know, there's a lot to it. I watched like a whole like hour long, or maybe it was only 30 minutes, this whole video, this YouTube video about like all the kind of shady practices with Roblox, and like the underbelly stuff, like the stuff that no one really talks about. But yeah, we got that ad coming here. I'll snooze it again here. But yeah, it was like weird sex games in Roblox, right? That like, I mean, this is software made for kids, right? Like a game made for kids, but like people would like make these weird sex games and stuff, and people would play them because they're popular and not realize it's a sex game, and that was like part of the appeal of it, which was pretty messed up. But then, oh, there's a Pokemon in chat. But then they were also saying that like they don't have like any what do they call that? What's the word for it? Like a they don't have any like chat service, right? They all they have is like a Discord server, right? Because I guess they don't want to deal with moderating it, right? And I don't know. I mean, I guess I understand that as a dev, right? I just moderate my own Discord server, but they don't even have their own Discord server. They have unofficial Discord servers that they let other people moderate, and yeah, so you end up with some really shady stuff going on there. And so one of the other things they talked about was underage developers not getting paid well, or getting ripped off completely, or yeah, just like all the weirdness that goes with that. And it was an interesting expose that I watched, for sure. I definitely, as someone who doesn't play Roblox, I was interested enough to continue watching because of all the stuff that they were uncovering about the software, or the community rather. But yeah, I remember telling a few of my friends who had like younger kids to be like, hey, watch out if they're playing Roblox. Like, not only so, and then there's like the whole thing of like Robux, which is like, you know, the currency. People don't realize like how much the stuff costs, I guess. Like the parents don't realize it. I mean, that's like their own fault for not watching their credit card. But you gotta like make sure the kids are like doing decent stuff. They're not playing these sex games, they're not falling into predatory stuff, which goes like multiple ways there, like people getting used for making the assets. Oh, and then there was also like this thing about assets that like cost way too much and stuff like that, like just a lot of weird stuff. But Yeah, I mean, anything that gets big like that is going to have some weird stuff. I mean, there's kind of it's sad to say, but there's kind of no getting away from that once something gets big enough. So I don't have any ill will towards Roblox per se. I do think that they should probably fix some of the issues that have arose, but I don't think it's all their fault. I think they probably saved a lot of money by not fixing those issues, which is kind of shady. But yeah, it's like a whole thing now, so like it's not like one developer's decision anymore, I don't think. So they've probably got a whole lot of people making decisions over there. But yeah, I don't know that much about it, so I'm definitely not a authority on Roblox. I do recommend checking out that expose. I don't even remember what it was called or anything like that, but if you just search Roblox controversy, I'm sure you'll be able to find some stuff on it. And then just look for the biggest video with the most views. Because it was a long one. I kind of like long form content on YouTube from time to time. So we don't have this tile. We could probably find that. Or not. Oh, here's one. Is that... It's not even the right thing, is it? Oh, we could put it here. This one. Well, honestly, I think I just rotated these ones. Oh, we do got an ad break, so we'll take a quick break here. Alright, we're back from the ad break. Thanks everyone for hanging out. We're gonna try to go a little bit further here. Let's take some of these tiles. Are we on the right layer? Yeah. This is what we want. So I'll throw that there for now. I think we want to rotate this. And oh, actually we want that there. And then we do actually want this corner here. I know we had it there before and I removed it, but I'll throw that there. And then I think we're gonna need a new tile. So we'll take half of this one, and then I don't know if we have the other tile that I want, because it's this tile. And I don't. Oh, yeah, no, I don't think that tile exists on here either. Or wait, is this it? I think this is it. Yeah. So we'll put this here and then we'll steal the other half of it. And this one, I don't think we actually need. Nope. And then I think we just used an inside tile for that. We'll use this one. That works. Let's get these bridge tile things in. We've got those over here. I feel like that's weird that that's there, so we'll do that. We do have this one way, and I believe that it's going that way to the left, but let's double check to make sure here. Yeah, that's what it is. So we'll take that from here. This is using the same palette as the bridge, so don't have to worry about that. And there's no lily pad in this level, so that should help with the palettes. And then, yeah, things got a little weird here. We'll just throw that one there. Let's see. We got the corner here. These here. Another corner down there. Top of this one. This corner there. We're moving right along here. So I think these ones aren't going to be the bridge, they're going to be more rock. Because you don't, there's no need to jump through that, I don't think. In fact, I'm wondering why there's even this slot here. Oh, to fall down. That makes sense. Yeah. We'll get that tile. It actually looks nice there. This tile there. And there. These ones here. Got two more. Over here. And we'll take that third one and put it down there. That's weird that that's like that, but that's okay. There's a wild Phoebos in chat, if anyone wants to try to catch that. Oh, I'm on the wrong monitor. We can just take these and put them there. Oh, still have that selection there. Hey, I caught the Pokemon. Yeah, we're flying here. But yeah, I was catching up. Oh wait, that looks weird. What happened there? Oh, I missed a row of dark pixels. I've been catching up on Adventure Time, but I've also been... I caught up on Spy Family. Oh, I'm doing things by hand again. What am I doing? I watched the movie. Thought that was interesting. Oh, that is not what I want. I want corner pieces. The movie was good. I thought it was decent. It was cute. as expected. Very cute series. Yeah, I definitely want to see the next series. Or the next season. It's funny how little gets accomplished in what exists. Because you know how there's I mean, not always, but sometimes in anime or even in TV series or just whatever, there's like a quest, you know, you gotta get so many of these to fulfill the quest. And that is true for Spy Family as well. And so the thing they have to get are these like stars for Anya, who's like a student, right? She needs to get these gold stars pretty much, and she needs to get 8 of them. She only has like 1 by the end of everything. So it's like not to spoil anything, but like yeah, you expect more to get accomplished, and they kind of make a joke out of that in the movie, which I thought was cute and funny and worked well with the series. So yeah, I'm not trying to spoil things. What am I looking for? This tile. This is the one I'm looking for. Put that there. There. And here. And up yonder. And over here also. And I think that's it for that tile. What about this one? Throw that there. And here. Down here. There's a corner missing there. That's an easy one. Right, so we need inside corners for... Oh. No, that's not what I have. Here. And then this one. So only one more inside corner left, or no, those are different. This one. And then, oh, that's going that way. Oh, we got that here. And then this part will be easy. You just take that, make a brush out of it, and throw it up here. Now we've got all the foreground done. Let's save it. Actually, I just saved over the original. What we'll do is save it as an Aseprite, and we'll put underscore color so that way it fits the rest of the formatting stuff, so it's consistent. Alright, so now we've got all of that. Actually, it's on that weird layer. Let's merge that down and we'll make a new layer and we'll call it dither, and we'll start putting in the background tiles. We've got a lot of here, so should be fairly easy. I think this is where we started before. and then I extended it, which is fine. We'll copy that and we'll paste it over here somewhere. Oh, gotta be on the right layer. Yeah, let's throw that underneath. Okay. There we go. And we'll paste it. Just like that. We'll take the bottom of that one and the top. Now we've got some varying height. It does have that weird little hook, but it kind of works once everything's in place because it's like kind of stabby. Kind of mimics that hook there too, from where I extended it. Let's close that so I stop opening it. Yeah. We'll take this one. Paste it in here. Kind of creating a pattern and also like kind of telling the player which way to go. Although honestly, I haven't played this level, or no, I haven't played the level, but I've seen a video of it being played. So yeah, that helped a lot actually, because I am not terribly great at this game. So like having Johnny play it on a video helped a lot. I am getting better, but I'm still not to where you need to be. I wonder how many tiles we actually used on this. Only 60. So we could do like a lot more. Which is kind of what I was thinking. It might be fun to do something a little bit more detailed. Use up some tiles, making something interesting. But what to make is the question. We do like a hole or something that might be a little bit too like the previous level where it's like a starting point. Player might think that they can enter or exit or something. So that might not be the best way to do it. Although we could do like a circular hole, as long as it's not like flat on the bottom. Just don't know how much that would actually fit the level design. Unless it was like skull shaped, that might be interesting. Let's try something. We'll make a new layer and just noodle for a bit. That actually looks really interesting too. But yeah, we'll noodle. And let's get a bigger brush, and we'll just let's make a circle actually. Let's start with a circle. We haven't done something like that yet, so and then we can start taking away from it with this big old brush. And I don't know what to do. Like I said, a skull would be kind of cool, but how do you do it without it looking weird, or you know, like too obvious, or like not obvious enough, or too monkey shaped? Which was a problem we had previously. And yeah, we can kind of go for broke on tile count, so that's kind of nice. So we've got so many spare tiles. And my monitor is doing something weird. Keeps turning off and back on. Of course, it's like this old hand-me-down monitor that was shit when I got it, so it was actually in the trash at work. Well, it hadn't made it to the trash yet. They're like, does anyone want these monitors we're about to throw in the trash? I was like, and I took 2 of them. I almost took a 3rd one, but they were like, that one flickers. And then I brought home the other one and it flickered also, so like I probably would have been okay with it. So yeah, I think, I don't know what I'm doing, but if we like give it some more space, that might work better. Does not look like a skull. There is a wild Blitzel in chat. Of course, skulls are not circular, so that's part of the problem, I think. Oh, I fucked that up. I think we should lower this stuff. Make room for the skull. Yeah, I'm just noodling now. But I'm not liking it. I think I'm going too far with that. So yeah, I feel like this might work, but let's dither it and see how that looks. So we'll take all of that and flip it so that way it's symmetrical. And then it's on its own layer, so if we like turned off everything else, you can see it looks kind of messy, but we'll fix that up. And so what we want to do is make this dark color like on top of the red, but we want it to be dithered. Oh, there's an ad, so we'll take a short ad break here. Alright, we're back from the ad break. So yeah, we changed this to dithering, and now if we put in an angle, or we can hit shift and control and give it like a linear angle, or a I don't know what the word is, like a locked angle. This is like 45 degrees. This is 90. But yeah, it changes how it looks when you do that. So another thing you can do is do it from both directions. Now it's from all 4 directions. And that looks pretty cool, I think. I don't know. Doesn't exactly look like a skull, but like that's okay. Because it's supposed to look like part of the background, you know? I don't know how many tiles it's using, probably a lot, but like that's okay because we have like a lot to spare. And some of these are getting reused, it looks like. Like these 2 tiles are the same, those 2 tiles. Oh, no they're not, but we can fix that. We can actually optimize things a little bit here. Get rid of those little pixels. It's funny, this tile is the same as that tile, but they're like on different spots. But this one is not the same as this one, so let's fix that. This one's the same as that one. This one's the same as that one. Yeah, I don't know. I think it works. It is a little too symmetrical, but I'm not sure if it would look better not symmetrical, because it starts to look less like a face once you take away the symmetry. I think it looks good. Let's get some of these smaller ones in around it. To help like blend it into the background a bit. Oops, that's not right. There we go. And then we'll get these medium, small ones. So the placement's symmetrical, but the pieces that we're placing aren't symmetrical. So it kind of helps the whole symmetrical, not symmetrical kind of thing that's going on here. Let's get one that's just a little bit bigger, yeah, like this one. Let's use that bigger one. There. Let's drag this one down a bit. There's a Pokemon in chat. What is going on here? Oh, is this... Wait. I think I just missed. And then we'll grab another one of these. Oh. Come on, what is going... Oh. I don't know what's going on there. We'll grab this one instead. Are we not on the right layer all of a sudden? Oh, interesting. Let's merge these two together so it doesn't happen anymore. Alright, let's try to catch the Pokemon. Pokecatch. We'll get one of these larger ones. We'll throw it over here. Oh, I was gonna do something to the playlist. Move this track to the bottom. There. That way it won't abruptly shut off before the boss music starts. It actually is the start of the Retro Spaceball playlist, but I actually always start it in the middle, so it won't be until the mid-end. The only reason why it sounds like it abruptly cuts off is because it has a fade to it. Like it starts with a fade in. And most of them are looping, so they don't have like a fade out. So it doesn't really work together. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, so I'm just moving from big to small pieces here, so that way we can like kind of fill in the gaps. The gravel philosophy I mentioned on other stream. Like if you had a bucket of gravel, like the larger pieces, put them in first, and then the smaller pieces fill in the gaps. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but it makes sense to me. I don't know. let's get some smaller pieces. Kind of like these ones. Yeah, it's a start. It's coming together. We'll save it. Let's see. I think I have these somewhere else. Yeah, let's grab these. And we'll do some short and small ones here. How does that look? Yeah, that looks pretty good. No, I don't like that. Let's go the other way. This one. There we are. And yeah. Man, I am getting sleepy already. But I looked at the clock, I was like, what? How is it already 9 o'clock? That's crazy. I still got some tea left, so slam that. Maybe eat some snacks for a second. That should help me wake up a bit. Yeah, it's crazy. Still recovering from pulling weeds. Although honestly, the last time I had a yard, this was like frickin' 20 years ago or something. Maybe 15 years ago. I definitely had done some yard work, like that was like a thing, because it was out in the country. So I used to say, it's us or them, when I was talking about the trees. Because these saplings would just take over. And if you didn't keep up with them, like I didn't, I would let them go, and then it would be like, all of a sudden there'd be saplings everywhere growing out of the yard. Because I would do this thing where I didn't even mow the lawn. It was, the lot was like 5.5 acres. But a lot of it was covered in like actual like, thick trees, like real, like kind of forest, like dense trees and stuff. And every year they would get closer to the house. The yard would shrink a little bit. I remember one year it was so bad because there was like this concrete patio, right? And there was flagstone, like broken up bits of flagstone with like, pretty big cracks of like no mortar, and the plants would just grow between those cracks, obviously, right? And usually if you pull out the saplings and you can weed whack or mow even that area, but like I let it go so bad that these trees were growing. They were like, this was like a 20-foot house. They were like nearly halfway. They were more than halfway up. So they were like 10 foot tall, over 10 foot tall saplings. And they were so thick that you couldn't see through to the other side, which there was like these like small boulders on the other side because it was kind of terraced, right? And it was actually a really cool yard, but it was really hard to keep up with, especially by myself. And I had this party. It was like a daytime party. It was actually it was a very adult party, right? We had like food. There was no keg. Like it was our attempt. I was dating this girl. It was her attempt to turn me into an adult rather than just being a partier. And it was rough because people were kind of showing up like staggered because it was daytime thing. It was like all day, so people just kind of like showed up, which was fine. But yeah, so there's this like patio where everyone was kind of hanging out because it was nice out, and then there was the shade from this overgrowth, and it was kind of nice, right? And usually there's like mosquitoes and stuff, but we had like a lot of dragonflies that year. And I mean, usually we have dragonflies, but there was like a lot of dragonflies. And they were just going down this like alley that was created by this, you know, between the house and this overgrowth. And they would just go whack back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And that's where everyone was hanging out. So like, we'd be like talking and like, dragonflies, like 2 or 3 of them at a time, would be going in between the conversation. Like, it was nuts. People got a kick out of that for sure. But yeah, it was a fun party. Yeah, I definitely miss that house, but I don't miss doing the yard work. Like, when I was a kid, we had like a riding mower and stuff, but all that shit stopped working by the time I lived there. Like, by the time that was like my place to live. Because it's actually my grandma's cottage, right? But she moved to Mexico. And New Mexico. She like moved between Mexico and New Mexico. But so I just kind of like took over the place because my dad was taking care of it, but he lived in Michigan and it was in Illinois, so he didn't mind that I lived there. My grandma, I don't think she knew that I was living there. And then when she realized it, she was okay with it until my brother got me in trouble. Because he was living there too at one point, and he would like have poker night, right? Oh, there's a Pokemon. He would do poker nights. Oh, I missed it. I spelled it wrong anyways. that command does not exist. Yeah, so he'd do poker nights, and he did not clean up after it. But at this point, I was actually like kind of living at my girlfriend's place, which was like a whole town over. And I wasn't even coming home. I was going to my girlfriend's place after school, and then I'd stay there and spend the night there, and I'd wake up and drive, 30 minutes to school, or 25 minutes to school. And just start the whole thing over again. Every once in a while I'd stop back at my place if I needed something, but yeah, so I didn't even know the condition of the place, but my brother had like let it go, and would have been fine except grandma came home without letting us know that she was coming home, which was normal for grandma to do. The first time that happened, I was home, so I was there to clean up. Well, no one was home when she showed up, because I don't know where my brother was. Oh, he was at work, because he would like party at night and go to work during the day, and he wasn't like cleaning up after the place, So grandma came home and she was pissed, like really pissed, and my brother's like, oh, it was Rick and his friends did this, and I like hadn't even been there for a week. And she called me up and said, get your stuff, you're getting kicked out. I was like, oh shit. And luckily one of my friends had just started renting like this 1-room house, and I had to like kind of beg him, because he already had a roommate, and it was a 1-room house, and other dude had the living room, so it's like, where are you gonna sleep? I was like, on the futon. And yeah, that's where I slept, was on this like futon, and shared a room in the living room, and yeah, we all 3 of us had girlfriends, so, and not to mention it was kind of a party house, so there was like always more people than should fit in a 1-room house. It was kind of crazy. Yeah, and eventually I got kicked out of that place too. I'm not sure, I don't really remember why Dave kicked me out, but I don't, at first he was mad because neither me or Brian, the other dude, oh, there's an ad starting soon. Neither me or Brian, the other dude, had jobs. And he was like upset because he was working. And he's like, you guys gotta pay rent. I was like, yeah, I'll pay the rent, but you need a job. Like, oh, all right, I'll get a job. And then neither of us found work. And after like a month, he was like, no, you're getting kicked out if you don't have work. But we ended up getting work. We actually ended up finding a job together. And I don't know, I did get fired, or I got laid off from that job. So maybe that's what happened. Maybe I got laid off and he's like, oh, you don't have a job, or you can't live here anymore. But at that point, I was still mostly living with my girlfriend at the time, so I wasn't really spending all of my time there because she had her own place. Well, she was renting with friends as well. Yeah, this ad's gonna start any second here. There it is. So we'll take an ad break. Alright, back from the ad break. And yeah. So where was I? I was at the one-room house. We got kicked out of that place, and then I went back to the lake house because what happened was my step-grandpa, right? So my original grandpa died when he was like 50, so I didn't even get to meet him. And my grandma remarried at one point, and so that was basically my grandpa. Well, he died while I was living at that one-room house. So, you know, no one was mad at me anymore. They had bigger problems, and my brother had cleaned up the mess, which was actually his mess anyways, and so I just moved back in. And before long, Grandma went back down to New Mexico, I think is where she was. But she had friends down there. She ended up dating some guy. I don't think they got married, but ended up dating some guy for a while. Yeah, and then eventually she died. It took a while though. She lived to be like 90 something, 96 or something. Which was pretty cool. Like, she was actually like really with it the last time I saw her, even though she was like in her last year. And it was cool. We had like a family reunion, which was like, I've never done that before. There was like family that I hadn't seen since I was a little kid. And yeah, my family was never really close knit. My mom's side is pretty close knit, but not my dad's side. But it was cool. We had all these pictures out from like way back in the day, like you know, my actual grandpa, and like when my dad and my uncles, because I have like 3 uncles, right? Well, actually, one of my uncle had just died right before the reunion. I'm not really sure how he died. I think it was a heart attack. But yeah, he wasn't like the most healthy, from what I understand. I don't think I ever really met him. Or, you know, I think I met him when I was like a baby, and that was it. Like I said, my family wasn't really close-knit on my dad's side. My dad actually got in like a big argument with his one brother, the one that I'm named after, actually. And I guess they never really got along. And honestly, I think me getting named after him made it worse, which is kind of ridiculous, but what are you gonna do? But yeah, I'm not the only Richard Oakland out there. It's such a unique name, but I'm not the only one. But he's a smart guy. He's still around. He's still kicking it. He had a couple kids, I think. Friends with one of them on Facebook. But I don't think I ever met either of them. But yeah, she kept telling me, my one cousin kept telling me how much I look like her dad. I was like, well, I do have the same name. But I look just like him. It's crazy. We both have glasses, we both have beards. The facial hair grows in the same spots. It's weird how that works. But I also kind of look like my, oh, what happened there? Something got stolen that wasn't supposed to be. Get back. And this one too. Wait a second, what's going on here? That's not right. That's not right. This is right. But yeah, like pictures of my grandpa when he was young, I kind of look a lot like him. Yeah. Still moving pretty quick though here, so that's good. Probably be done streaming after this level. Much as I'd like to make some music or something, I just don't think I got it in me. Yeah, something like this I can do when I'm tired, but making music is a little bit harder to do when you're tired. Another Pokemon already. Time is just flying by. Actually, let's not put that there. We'll do something like this. Might be cooler if we stagger it. Although, yeah, that's not gonna work like that. We gotta do it like that. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't want to do what I'm trying to do. Gotta do it manually. Get rid of that, and then we'll do something like this. Yeah, I'm kind of getting quiet because I'm tired. Can't think of anything to say. Sometimes I feel like I fall into this. I'll put this pixel here, and that pixel there, and this pixel here. These tiles over here. Ah yes, and I'll put this tile over here. And that's not very interesting. Of course, it could be worse. I don't know if it could be worse, actually. That's pretty lame. Yeah, at this point I'm starting to wonder if I'm actually going to finish this, because this is taking a while. I shouldn't be as tired as I am, but I am. I think the issue is I didn't have a real dinner. I had like a big lunch, but no breakfast. Or no, I guess I had like some yogurt and cottage cheese for breakfast. You know, that might actually work as like a dinner type thing. I should take a long break, next break, and take some, or eat some yogurt and cottage cheese, because that's some good stuff, man. I've been eating a lot of Greek yogurt and cottage cheese. I get the plain Greek yogurt, so it's actually kind of good for you. It doesn't have a bunch of sugar in it. And I get the Sprouts stuff, the generic stuff, so it's actually really cheap, but it tastes good. I guess it doesn't taste as good as the Chobani brand, but it's like freaking $2 cheaper, so yeah. Worth it. And like, I didn't even notice that it didn't taste as good the first time. But now this time I was like, that tastes a little different than what I was expecting. But it's still good, you know. And you know, my mom, when I was living with her, she used to get the she would go to Costco. So the problem with Costco is that like you end up getting whatever they have because like you want the deal, and then you end up buying shit that's not actually good for you, or it doesn't even taste that great because you want the deal, and then you get like a lot of it, and fuck that shit. So she would always get the big thing of Chobani yogurt, and sometimes they would have the regular ones, and sometimes they would have like the low sugar one. So the regular ones had like fruit at the bottom, which is quite a bit of added sugar, right? Because it's like a jelly. And then I mean, it tastes good, you know, but it's still like blueberry jelly or whatever, you know, like at the bottom. And then the stuff with reduced sugar, it had like a little bit of jelly, but it was mixed in throughout the whole thing. So it wasn't like fruit at the bottom type thing. It was just like mixed in. And that shit didn't taste as good. It just didn't. I don't know why, but it didn't taste as good. And you'd end up with like this big old crate of like yogurt that doesn't even taste that great. And it's not even that good for you, because even the reduced sugar stuff had like way more sugar than the plain. And I guess they just assume like, oh, no one's gonna buy the plain stuff, which is probably accurate, except that like people who are trying to be healthy like realize that like plain yogurt's actually good for you, while sugared yogurt is not. I don't know, I feel like whoever is in charge of the food stuff wants us to eat sugar, and sugar should kind of be avoided. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've got sugar snacks right next to me, but like if it's that hard to avoid, you should like at least try, you know what I mean? I'm not saying don't eat any sugar, because I actually fell into that for a while. I was eating so little sugar that my blood pressure got really low. I had to start eating more salt and sugar, because I was like not buying salt or sugar. They just seemed like things I didn't need. I would put like a little bit of salt in as like seasoning for my meat and stuff like that, and that was like the only time I ever ate salt. And I would like try to not use very much, you know. I'd use just enough to like make it taste good, and that was it. But yeah, then I realized that I need to raise my blood pressure a bit. Cause yeah, I used to like faint and stuff from having low blood pressure. Took me a while to realize that's what was going on. But yeah, I honestly don't know if I ever like fully fixed the whole blood pressure thing, but I haven't been fainting, so that's good. Yeah, I remember the first time I fainted, I was like at a friend's house, and I was in the bathroom, and like, yeah, I like didn't know how long I was out on the bathroom floor. So I came out and I was like, this is a weird question, but how long was I in there? They're like, I don't know, 5 minutes. Oh, well, I fainted. They're like, what? I was like, yeah, I fainted. Like I had like come close to fainting many times before that though. Where like you feel your blood pressure drop and then you're like, your head gets foggy and like you like start to like lose control and like your vision starts to go, but then usually it would come back, but not that time. Yo, it was weird, like I went numb before I hit the floor. I like fainted before I hit the floor. Yeah, another time I almost fainted. I was like, was going downstairs to like get another beer, I think, because like I would drink upstairs and like the fridge was downstairs, and so I would do this thing where I would like put my hand on the wall and my other hand on the railing, and I would like kind of like skip a bunch of steps on the way down, and my hand on the wall, because it was like this cheap 70s style wood print stuff, like fake wood, you know, wood paneling, and like it was real wood, but it was like printed to look like, you know, planks of wood that were cut, right? But it was actually just like plywood, and it was really old, like I said, so a little strip of it was like splintered off. And when I like kind of slid my hand down, it like shot into the side of my finger, and it was like a good 2.5 inches like in my finger, right? All like against the surface of my skin, so it wasn't like into my hand, but it was like up my finger, right? And I like, you know, had like the instant adrenaline rush, and just saw the end of it sticking out. I was like, oh, it's a sliver. So I went the rest of the way downstairs, grabbed my beer, and then I sat down and like was like, oh, you know, I better get some tweezers, and like started yanking on it, and like I just watched like two inches come out of my finger with like bloody 2 inches of wood come out of my finger, and like my blood pressure just completely dropped, and I like had to like stop myself from fainting, but I did not faint that time. It was close. It was very close. But yeah, I had a lot of close calls around that time because I smoked a lot of cigarettes and I drank a lot of beer, and for like vaping, I had the same issue once I was like vaping. once I quit smoking and started vaping, I would like vape a lot. Or I'd smoke a lot of weed, and that has the same kind of effect. Another Pokemon already? That means it's almost 10 o'clock, jeez. Well, that's not right. Where's that little one? There it is. We are getting really close to being done though, so I might actually be able to finish this. Oh, and the ad's starting soon. Alright, so we're gonna take a long ad break here. It says 3 minutes it's gonna start, so I'm gonna use those 3 minutes to scarf down some yogurt, and then I'll have the energy to finish this. So yeah, we'll take a quick food break here. So what, 5 minutes or so? It's 3 minutes, then 2 minute ad break. Yeah, so I'll be back in 5 minutes. See you then. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about the wait. I realized that it was a little bit longer than I said it was gonna be, but I ate some food and it was worth it. I had some yogurt, some cottage cheese, I had a pickle, and then I had some greens and salami. I'm a big fan of salami. But it's uncured, so it's better for you, I think, somehow. Because they always say, like, cured meats are bad for you. Well, uncured. I don't know how much better it is for you. The salami. But I do enjoy me some salami, that's for sure. I got like this, how do you say that? Charcuterie salami is how it was described on the package. Like $15 worth of salami. But salami's expensive stuff. And if you like look at the other packages of salami and like look at the weights and how much they cost, like it's the same, it's just more weight, more salami, and there's variety in there. There's like 3 different types of salami, and they're all good, and it's like premium salami, and like I said, uncured, so it's like, it's worth the $15 to me. I mean, food is just so expensive these days, you know? I mean, even if you were gonna buy like the shittiest salami, like Oscar Mayer, you're still gonna spend like, I don't even know, back like 10 years ago, it was at least $5 or $6 for that thing. And yeah, there's more of it, but that's like full of nitrates, and it's definitely cured, and it's like not good for you. Oscar Mayer is some bad shit. But yeah, I did eat a lot of that back in the day. But the pickles are good. Probably kind of expensive too, but they're Boar's Head hot pickles, and they're like so good. Like, I know there's like not much nutritional value to pickles, but they're healthy. They have a low glycemic index. They have fiber, so it's like a good snack. Just not a whole lot else besides fiber. But at least they're not bad for you. And they're tasty. Oh my gosh, they're freaking tasty. And there's like little peppers packed in there. I'll eat those too. But yeah, the yogurt's good, the cottage cheese is good, organic cottage cheese. Sprouts brand, but they have really good cottage cheese. Another Pokemon. Jeez, that was fast. I guess it's every 15 minutes. Yeah. And then the greens are good too. I get this super greens mix, they call it. I don't know what's so super about it, but it's got kale, chard, and spinach, and maybe some arugula or something. It's a nice mix. I like that it doesn't rot too quickly. That's the problem with spinach, I find, is that if you just get spinach by itself, like, it tends to just like start to go bad like right away. And I think it has something to do with the moisture. right? Because there's just like so much moisture in spinach. And with kale's kind of like a more dry thing, green. So I feel like it like eats up some of that moisture, I think. I don't know, just a theory. But yeah, I think having a variety helps the shelf life. Which is good because I'm just one person, but I buy the big container because I want to eat all that before it goes bad, hopefully. What if I just take this one, that works. As far as I haven't been doing that before. We'll throw that there. This one here. And look at that, this whole side is done. This whole side is done. We just need this couple screens left. We got 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, we could start taking away from some. So take the top and the bottom. We'll fit it in. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm Commander Meat. You are in direct violation of Space Treaty 109. Your ass is mine.
Thanks for that. Oh, you know what? The image isn't there. I never refreshed it after I started it. Sorry about that. What am I doing? Mix It Up fails today. Hey, at least the audio worked. That's the best part. I'll give you... Oh. Close but no cigar, that works. We'll give you another meat wad. Since,
You've got to see this. Get off the computer, come in here.
Since you spent three of your hard-earned points on it. How was Roblox? Was Roblox fun? First, I've never actually played it. Pew pew! But we're nearing completion here. And the food that I ate is actually helping me out with the energy. That was the problem. I just hadn't eaten dinner. Sometimes I forget. It's a hard thing to remember sometimes.
It's a fake.
It's a fake. Oh, those aren't gonna fit there. But yeah, I had a big lunch today. I had this weird idea. I like didn't know what to eat. I was like, I need to eat something, but I don't know what. And I kind of like just like looked at the fridge, and then I like sat on the couch for a while. And then I like got back up and looked at the fridge again. I was like, I still don't know what I want to eat. And then I decided that I wanted a sandwich, but I was like, I don't want to make a sandwich though. I want to make waffles. Right, so this is what I did. I took all of my sandwich ingredients except for the bread, and I put them in the waffle ingredients, right? So I've got this gluten-free flour. I put a couple eggs in there because I like eggs in my waffles. I know it's not part of the actual ingredients, but that's how I do it. And some baking powder, a little bit of salt. I can't decide what I want to eat either. Oh, this Pyrotoad level's looking nice. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's not looking bad. Looking pretty. I put a skull in there, and yeah. So I have this immersive blender, and it's pretty cool actually. I got it for Christmas a couple years ago from my uncle, but you can like stick it into like a pot that's heated, right? If you want to like blend a sauce or something, or make a, it's really great for what is that called? A broth, like making broth, right? Because you know, if you like cut up vegetables, like dice them up into small pieces, like it still takes a long time for it to like liquefy in a pot, right?
Finish him your way.
But if you get that immersion blender in there, that like blends the shit up, and you can do it while it's hot, which is super nice, and it just like goes right in the pot, you know. But anyways, I use that to blend the eggs and the sandwich ingredients with the flour and the baking powder and a little bit of salt and coconut milk instead of water or milk. And man, it turned out great. It turned out fantastic. They were green waffles, but they tasted fantastic. It's kind of funny. They were savory goblin waffles. They look like I have cut up a gobbo. Actually, that looks bad. Let's not do that. Let's take this one. But yeah, it tasted fantastic. Honestly, I was impressed with myself. Cause at first I was like, man, I hope I'm not fucking shit up here. I hate wasting food and wasting money and stuff, and I'd eat it even if it tasted bad. But it tasted great. I'll probably do it again. But yeah, it was like salami and greens and this ghost pepper jack cheese, which is pretty spicy actually. Like I was like, man, this stuff's not spicy, and then I hit a pepper. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, that's spicy. Not too spicy by any means, but it was good spicy. And then what else did I put in? Garlic and onions. Hey, Kixie's here. How you doing, Kixie? Welcome in. If you haven't checked out Kixie's stream, definitely do that. Give her a follow. Playing Dungeon Crawler. I missed that stream. Weren't you playing Hypnospace? Yeah, that's weird that it says Dungeon Crawler. Good to see you too, Kixie. Hope you're doing good. We're just finishing up this level. You can see what we've done here. I put a skull in there. This level's interesting. It's got these like spring things. I was calling them macarons earlier because they kind of look like cookies. But yeah, we're going with it. I don't know if I'm saying that right either. That's the current title because I was considering it. Oh, interesting, interesting. Well, spoiler alert. Thank you for the shout out, by the way. Absolutely. I appreciate you dropping in. Hope your day was good. I am sore from pulling weeds again. Which isn't like a terribly bad thing, but I got the weeds pulled. I actually bought a lawnmower, Kixie. Someone had to do it. No one else was gonna do it. Unless I like pay someone else to do it, which I was thinking about, but I was like, man, that's gonna cost a lot more than a lawnmower in the long run. And it's not like I can't do it. It's not like I don't have the time to do it. And it's a pretty small yard. Like my neighbors all have bigger yards than me for the most part. And if they can do it, I can do it. Actually, I think they hired someone. But the person they hired was taking forever to do it. Like, I don't want that. I'd rather just do it quickly and be done with it. But yeah, I got an electric lawnmower. It was a bit of an expense, but you know, gotta be cheaper than getting a guy. Rick, the bane of all lawn weeds, now has heavy machinery. Yeah, I've been out there with a screwdriver. That's my lawn or my weed cutting device. You know, the dirt here is so loose, like it's crazy. A lot of the weeds you don't even need the screwdriver for. You just pull on them and they come up. Just the dandelions, those are the only thing that really need the screwdriver, or like ones that got really big. I kind of let the back go. The front's more important, you know, because it says right on the HOA, no excessive weeds. So I didn't want to upset anyone. But yeah, I hope you've been having a good day so far. My day's been pretty good. Mostly just hung out. Not the dandelions, they're pretty inedible. Well, they stand out is the problem. If someone's looking for weeds, they're bright yellow. HOA, yeah, you gotta pay to have rules. How weird is that, right? I would pay not to have rules. How about that? But yeah, I wonder how like HOA-y they are. Call it a dandelion garden. Well, it says on the HOA that like stuff needs to be like mulched and look like a garden. If you're growing stuff, it has to look like it's there on purpose. So I would have to do like a whole weed garden if I was gonna do that. There's a Pokemon in chat, by the way. A Scrafty. But yeah, I'm not like opposed of weeds either. Like, man, I showed you pictures of the cottage, although I think I showed you pictures of it cleaned up. When I was living there, it was not that cleaned up. It was like weed city. I let the grass grow taller than people, Kixie. The grass was taller than people because it's like freaking prairie grass, you know? It gets tall. There was like straight up saplings that were like, I don't know, like 3/4 of an inch thick or so, maybe even an inch thick saplings that had grown. because I just wasn't mowing the lawn. And yeah, it's a lot of work. It was like 5.5 acres. Of course, a lot of it was covered by trees, so. The weeds in Florida are like that, dog fennel. Yeah, I want to say we had dog fennel at the lake house too. In fact, I think I've seen some dog fennel in the yard here. I'm not quite sure what it looks like though. Let me look up dog fennel because I don't want to lie. Yeah, yeah, we had a lot of that. And yeah, that's what I've seen in my yard too, but not nearly as big as some of these on the internet. Yeah, I'm not a weed expert or anything like that. Well, unless we're talking about cannabis. I definitely know my way around a cannabis plant. Oh, here's a gift from what we did last stream, in case you missed it. So I know you were deep in the lyric last stream. They smell distinctly. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, fennel in general has a distinct smell, but I could see the dog fennel standing out in the yard, especially like when you're mowing and stuff like that. But yeah, we had everything at the lake house. And you know what's funny? My dad, he still lets the milkweed go. He mows around the milkweed. He lets it get like real big, and the more the better, because he likes the butterflies. And milkweed is what monarch butterflies eat. And yeah, they migrate, and he loves watching them. You know, because they migrate up here to lay eggs, and then they migrate down south to breed. I think. Weird thing. They migrate all the way from Mexico all the way up to Canada. They're fucking crazy bugs. Crazy, and somehow they know the way. I don't know how. And you know what's even weirder is that they go to the same spots, right? They go back to where they were born. Like, what? That blows my mind that they can navigate like that. Like, I don't know how they do it. Doesn't make much sense. But yeah, some of the cooler experiences hanging out with my dad, watching caterpillars hatch from an egg that we've been watching for months, you know, or weeks. 'Cause I don't think it takes more than a month. But yeah, we would watch the butterfly lay the egg, you know, because we know that's what they're doing. Butterfly goes over to the milkweed. That's all they eat. Actually, that's why they're poisonous, because milkweed is slightly toxic, and it makes the monarchs poisonous to eat because that's all they eat when they're young. The caterpillar thing is cool. Yeah, we watched the butterfly lay the egg, and like we like got near it too, like checked it out and watched it happen, and then you like look at the egg and you're like, oh, that's the egg. Look at that little thing there. They're tiny, teeny tiny eggs at first, and then yeah, sure enough, caterpillar hatches out. A little baby caterpillar starts munching on the plant, and then before long, they got a chrysalis going, right? At that point, you can actually remove them from the plant, but you don't want to do that because that's their food source. So, but yeah, so we would like, you know, watch it get big, watch it turn into a chrysalis, watch it hatch, and then we would actually watch it fly off. It was pretty cool. But we get praying mantises, like really big praying mantises. You know, like over 6 inches. And we had these weird bugs. I'm trying to remember what they're called. They look like Zorak. Some type of fly. I can't remember. I can't remember, but they live in the water. Praying mantis. Well, yeah, we did get praying mantises, but there's this other bug that looked. It was like an alien version of the praying mantis, if you could imagine that. Shit. Trying to remember what it was called. Was it a lacewing? Maybe it was a lacewing. I'm gonna look this up. I think it was, but it was like a female. No, it wasn't. It wasn't that. It was big. It was a big one. Maybe it was a giant lacewing. Nah, it was bigger than that. It was bigger than that. I think I took a picture of it and put it on Facebook. I'd have to like scroll through my pictures though to find it. It might be worth it though, because it was like a really freaky looking thing. Wait a second. Those are tagged photos. That's not gonna be there. It's gonna be in my photos. Facebook is so weird. I like don't use it anymore, but I still have it. And it's so slow. Like you'd think it would be better by now. But yeah, it was only like 15 years ago, so it should only take like 10 minutes to get to. Hey, Infinite Metal! Attacking Call Me Kixie? How you doing, Infinite? If anyone hasn't checked out Infinite's stream, go do that. He plays retro games and indie games. Hey, Rick. Hey, Infinite. Welcome in. And he's got Skelly to make the stream even better. Doing pretty good, though getting tired. How you been? I'm doing good too, also getting tired. But I just ate some food. So that should keep me going for the end of the stream here. Trying to find this picture of a bug that I took a long time ago. Yeah, still not there yet. I'm scrolling through my Facebook pictures and there's like a lot of them. We're at about 2012. But the picture is from around 2010 or 9 or... We're getting close. We're getting close. Lots of bugs in nature pictures here. Lots of spiders. I won't show the spiders. I know some people got arachnophobia. They don't want to see spiders. But this, it's like a Zorak looking bug. It's not like a... It looks like a mantis, but like even more alien than a mantis. And I know it's on here somewhere. It's not the best picture either, but it like... Oh, there it is. There it is. I found it. Stop. 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 Oh, what are you doing? Scroll back down. All right. Oh no, that is a good picture. But do I say what it is? No, I don't think I do. Anyways, look at this frickin' thing. Imagine, and this was pretty big too. You can see like the leaf hopper there. 22 comments. A lot of people commented. A Dobson fly, that's what it is. I never would have remembered that. Yeah, so these ones are even weirder, right? There's like a male and a female one. A what fly? A Dobson fly. Just need Brack and Space Ghost and we're in business. Wow. Oh, what is that? Do not want that in my house. Don't want it in my house either. Yeah, it flew up from the lake because they're born in the water. But yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, here's a picture of both the male and the female. So one of them has like these really long tusks that are like only there for sex, apparently. Animals are weird like that. But I can't remember which one is which. But yeah, this is the one that flew up by my house. But yeah, this is the picture of it that I took. Like, what? Yeah, so I actually saw it from inside. It was like on the screen trying to get inside because of the light, right? Probably eating bugs and stuff like that. It was so intriguing. Have you seen my wife? It was so intriguing that I went outside and took the picture of it. Like, yeah. It was impressive to me. I had never seen anything like that in my life. Oh wait, you're on Facebook? I am, but I don't really use it. I kind of stopped using it like a few years ago. There are more bugs, but I want to make sure I don't freak anyone out with spiders. You guys know what that is? Mother. Why, are you a moth lady? Is this your mother? This is actually a tomato worm. Moth. I use Facebook because all the people I'm familiar with are on there. See, I don't use Facebook for the opposite reasons, because all of my friends that are on there I no longer really talk to. Like, for instance, Angela Panda, she's dead. She died, unfortunately. She was a good friend of mine. She's no longer with us. Nick, have not talked to him in ages. I didn't even know he lives in New Lenox. That's crazy. But I'm not trying to dox people here. Let's see. Here's oh, what happened there? I keep clicking the wrong thing. This is a cool picture, but it's not actually from the lake house. This was from Starved Rock. And I didn't know that the slugs were underneath the mushroom when I took the photograph. And yeah, I was using some filter on the camera. It's like solarized filter. But yeah, I took the photograph. It was a white mushroom, so it's like a negative. Looks like a black mushroom. Infinite Metal has challenged Call Me Kixie to a duel with a buy-in of 0. Photo negative mushy. Yeah, no, I thought the picture turned out really good. But yeah, the fact that there was the slugs in there kind of made it. They were having a slug wedding. There's some more spiders. Another moth. Catfish. Oh, that's a huge spider. We got a toad. Nice little toad. These are some old photographs now.
And get the machine that goes bing.
Duel 10 Durkadur couldn't find target. Oh, you gotta do duel Durkadur and then 10. There you go. Although I don't think Durkadur is one for accepting duels. We used to have morels that grew in the yard. How cool is that? You could just go out and eat them. They were tasty. Oh, and when I was pulling weeds, I found a dead mouse in the yard. But Katie did. 2010. The camera's getting pretty old. Baby Bunny ran into the garage while we were smoking cigarettes. Horsefly. It was dead. Poor Infinite stuck with Pacifist. I'll duel you. Let's get this duel on. Let's do it, Infinite 500. Too late, I already ruled the world. You accepted the duel for 500? This is crazy. This is crazy. 500 smackaroo is on the line. 500 cool points. We're tied. Uh-oh, was that a crit? We still tied? No. I don't think you get power-ups. You're losing, buddy. Better get that snail power going. Infinite has been corrupted by Skelly. Either that or Skelly was corrupted by Infinite. Uh-oh. Oh, it looks like you got your strength back. Well, now you're missing. Oh, more misses. This is not looking good. Oh, more misses. Crit, crit, more misses. That power-up must have worked for you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, and the crit. And I'm down cool points. Oh. You killed the Pyrotoad. I hope you're happy. You got plus 500 points for that. Decapitation. Flawless victory. Well, I guess it wasn't flawless. But finish him. Oh no, did Infinite pull a topsy-turvy on us? Infinite just kicked my butt. That's what I get for the $500 buy-in. There is an ad that's going to be starting soon. I already used all of my snoozes so we could chat. Never underestimate the power of being slow. W-E-L-P. Welp. Well. Or W-H-E-L-P. There's an ad starting soon. We'll take a break when that happens. It's not whether you win or lose, it's whether your head is still connected to your spinal cord after you play the game. There you go. Yeah, it was weird how the body didn't move like that.
Playtime is over.
Playtime is over. We got the ad, so we'll take a break here. Alright, I'm back from the ad break. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Daryl Dirkadur says, The Last of Us. That's that game. Gotta try to win back some of my losses here. Oh, I got 15 cool points. Time to duel infinite metal for a buy-in of 1,000. Let's do it. If you even have 1,000. See if you decapitate me this time. Oh, he accepted. The stakes are up. I got the first hit in. Oh, and you got the crit. Go, go, go. Ooh, I hit you. I hit you. Oh, we're about tied. Uh-oh. I'm losing by a little bit. Uh-oh. That's close. Oh, and you got the crit. Oh, I'm still alive. I'm still alive. Get a crit. Oh, I missed. I missed. Oh my gosh. Well, you got me. You get 1,000 points. Now I definitely need to gamble. It's okay, friendship is free. I think I set the slots so you can only use $1. Or you can only do one at a time. Of course, when you have 1,500, you could probably do it as much as you want. I'm not winning anything. Hey, I got 5 that time, somehow. Oh no. Infinite gambling. Blackjack. Loser. Alright, I should finish this. I'm so close here. We got Dirkadur gambling too. What do I want? How much space do I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll take that. One, two, three. Where's the 3? There is a 3. And another 3. We're real close now. Just that corner up there left. Pachinko. Fortune. Getting carried away with the mini games here. Pew! That's the 53rd pew. Learn to read. Carried away. Slots number AB3029. I forgot that command existed. Yeah, it's an easy one to forget. But I put in all of the different combinations myself. It was actually kind of a big undertaking. Took me all day. Well, not all day, but it took me a good sitting. I was there for a while. Afterwards, I was like, was this even worth it? Is anyone gonna even use this command? And then I had to test it, and it's probably still buggy. So if it bugs out, probably not getting fixed. Sorry. But there are a couple jackpots, or a few jackpots. They have like overlays and sounds and stuff. So when you actually win big, everyone will know.
Enjoy your extra big ass fries.
I love it. Dude, Idiocracy was so funny. I was talking about the attack command for stream avatars, but neat. Oh, okay, yeah, the attack command. Yeah, I'm not really sure of the ins and outs of that one. Like, does that cost money? Or do people lose money if they get attacked? Or I know the bombs cost money. But it makes me wonder. Well, I say money, but I mean avatar points or whatever the hell they're called. There's a Pokemon. Ooh, a Magikarp. Who was it that was always trying to catch the Magikarp? Oh, Karipu only wanted the Magikarp. Next time Karipu's in chat, I'm gonna be like, by the way, you missed the Magikarp. Everyone knows Magikarp are the best. Yeah, they turn into Gyarados. Duh. Gyarados is like super OP. At least he was in Pokemon Red. Only problem is they evolve, but you can't stop that with B. You can't stop that with B. I'm not sure if any of the commands use points because I don't use it myself. Yeah, if you go to commands, it'll tell you online. There's like a website that tells you all the stuff, but I can't remember that kind of stuff. That's a lot of stuff to remember.
Hey, I'm a police officer.
Nice. Well, I think this... Oh, there's still a couple things up here. I was gonna say it's done, but it's close. Same thing happened to me with the last level. It's like, oh, I think it's done. No, there's still more. Good spot there. You know what trillions of first hits get you? Everything else dead. Hey, we caught the Magikarp, Kixie. Here's the one thing about Magikarp. They have speed 70, and there are trillions of them in the ocean. Is speed 70 a lot of speed? Because I could have thrown my speed ball or whatever. Trillions of first hits gets you everything else dead. So Magikarp couldn't do any damage though, right? It would just flap around on the floor. Liquid television. Casey, congrats on being first. You beat everyone else to the punch there. And thanks for checking in. Yeah, you lucked out. We had a check-in issue earlier. It was just like your stream. And you know what we found out? Was that you can turn off the redeem and then turn it back on. And then they can do it again. So that way they still got the points. Yup. I missed out on a check-in point on Kixie's last stream because I checked in before it was working. Now my clout is tarnished. It's an educational stream. I think there's a way to add a point, maybe. That's what I was looking at, but I think I got rid of the command to add the point. So I was like, when am I ever gonna need to use this? But yeah. It's not a big deal. I'll forgive you. Educational woot! Woo! I have no idea what they said. It said something like, your monkey pork chop ate my moots. At that part in the film, the animator resorted to using his left hand entirely for the animations. Nice. So I guess it's a good time to see if we're going over on tiles or something. Let's export. Assets, backgrounds. Oh yeah, we'll go up a layer. And then 25. Copy. Paste. And then replace. Alright, so we've got our Thingerdoodle. Give it the right colors. I don't know how. Why does it say there's only 37 tiles? That can't be accurate. Maybe that's how many tiles are left? There's no way that's accurate. If we turn off this, we can get a better look at the colors here. There is some weird coloring going on here. Let's try to fix that. For some reason... That's weird. All these colors are the same. Why did it give me a different color? It's a little bit funky. Recently there was a tutorial on how to use the colors for GB Studio, and I was pissed because it didn't tell me what the hell's going on when shit breaks. Like, what is that? It just like comes up with a new color that wasn't even there? I guess it doesn't look too terrible, but I wasn't expecting it, and it shouldn't be there. Let's double check this. We go to the skull. Oh, I see it. There is a difference. See the color difference? It's very slight. I don't know how it got there. Like, I don't use like, I don't just like willy-nilly do things like that, but alright, so this is the color we want. Let's get rid of that. So if we go non-contiguous, that should fix it. Hey. Paste. Yeah. Replace. Alright. Alright, where were we? Why does this remind me of NES Godzilla? It's interesting. I don't think I ever played Godzilla on NES. The game and the creepypasta? I don't know. I don't know anything about the game or the creepypasta. Oh, there's a link for my podcast if anyone hasn't checked that out. Working on the next episode eventually here. I want to interview the developer from Hellbreaker, which is a super cool game. But I also want to reach out to the developer of this other game, who's actually a Twitch streamer that I've been following for a long time, and his game recently got published by Devolver Digital, so like that's kind of a big deal. But yeah, I can shout them out if I can remember how to spell their name. Oh, he's actually online right now, so that makes it easy. So yeah, Frankie Pixel's show is an awesome Game Maker Studio developer and pixel artist, and definitely worth a follow. His stream's kind of blowing up because of how much recognition he's gotten for this last game, but he's still super humble, super cool guy. Yeah, I've been following him since like 2018 or so. Back when I first started streaming, he was one of the people that I followed, and he definitely influenced me to make like a cool overlay thing, because his overlay is like really cool and animated and shit. But yeah, I kind of want to reach out to him and ask him if he would be interested in a interview. I'm not sure what he'll say, but he's down to earth enough, and you know, I'm not sure if he'll remember that I've been in a stream for a long time, but there's that chance. And then the other dev, let's pull that up. This game I was talking about, Hellbreaker. No, not that. You type in wait, this is it not called Hellbreaker?
My name is Eon
Oh,
Flux.
there's two
We're on a mission
Hellbreakers.
to assassinate Trevor Goodchild. Is everybody listening? Do you believe me? Everybody happy now?
His overlay is super cool. Yeah, no, he's a cool guy too. He plays really dope music all the time. Sometimes he sings to it. Yeah. But like I said, his stream is kind of blown up recently because of all the recognition he's gotten for a game jam game that he did actually. And I can pull him up too. I know how to do this. Duplicate that. Well, this is Hellbreaker. This is the gifts. Super fun columns like match 3 thing going on. So you can't rotate the pieces, but you change the position of like the order. And yeah, I'm actually gonna be doing some testing for this dev, so that's really cool. They reached out to me and wanted me to test the game, like the new builds and stuff like that, like the bug fixes and all that. So, and I did ask them if they wanted to be on the podcast, and they said maybe. So that's super cool. But yeah, if we go to there's a way to get to like your followers. I don't remember how to do it. Let me go off screen while I do that. We go to dashboard, I think, and then go to, oh no, followers. I'm following Frankie Smile Show. So yeah, there's a demo of it and the game jam version, but it's also on Steam, so we can go there too. But yeah, this is the demo version. It's called Look Outside. But yeah, if we go to the Steam link,
Don't go dying on me!
is it not on my wish list? I thought it was. But yeah, it appears one of my friends already owns the game, so that's how big it got, right? 922 overwhelmingly positive reviews, and it just came out in March. It's a survival horror RPG set in a single apartment building. A mysterious event turns anyone who looks out the window into grotesque monsters, leaving the world in absolute chaos. Scavenge the building to seek food, supplies, and weapons while encountering strange characters. So it's a turn-based RPG, but it's also a survival horror. And from what I understand, there's a lot of variety in the game. Like, people were saying that they were watching their friends play through it, and it was completely different than their playthrough. So it looks like it'd be very cool to play. I haven't gotten to it yet, but I'm definitely going to. I'll probably play it on stream. But yeah, it's hard for me to find time for RPGs, so we'll see how far I actually get into it. But it's only $10, so it looks like it's definitely worth getting. But yeah, apparently he put the game out for free, like the demo, the game jam version, and I guess it like blew up on YouTube. So yeah, pretty cool. Let me catch up on chat. I feel like I missed some things. Oh, we missed the Pokemon. Nice work catching it, Infinite. $10. Let's see. That art style reminds me of a Lumpy Touch. Positive. I love that art style. A Lumpy Touch. Yeah, I don't know Lumpy Touch. Is that a well-known pixel artist or something? I know Big Lumpy. Oh yeah, it does look like that art style. This is Lumpy Touch. I just searched it. Yeah, definitely a similar art style for sure. That's weird that that's Frankie Pixel Show's icon. But it takes to that. That's crazy. But also, while Lumpy Touch is offline, check out Frankie Pixel Show, so that's weird too, right? Oh, maybe that's why it showed up. Yeah, that makes sense. But it looks like they're acquainted. So that's interesting. Yeah, cause Frankie Pixel Show or Frankie Smile Show, whichever you're looking at. Oh, they worked together in the past. He makes scary art. That's cool that you know that, Wallace. Yeah, I was gonna say, Frankie has done a whole bunch of other games. If we look at his catalog here. A whole bunch of other games. And also, he worked on, oh, he's got some Doom levels on here too, which I'd like to check out. He worked on, what was it? Something about, it was like Barkley Shut Up and Jam 2 or something like that. Barkley 2? I don't know what I'm talking about. Something like that. But there's an ad starting soon. He's good at pixelated freaks of nature. Laughing my ass off. Yeah. Yeah, I'm interested in these Doom levels too. Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden, that's what it was, yes. Or Gaiden, however you pronounce that. But yeah. Definitely looks like something I want to play. Man, I'm getting sleepy here. We should, before I fall asleep, we should fix the level. Where was I on that? Well, it looks like I fixed the pixels, so that's nice. Now we need to get the fire animated. Oh, there's an ad. We'll take a quick ad break. Alright, we're back from the ad break. General Durgadur said, I can always admire pixel art because to me it seems like a hard style to get down. So it's interesting because pixel art is more like a medium within digital art than it is a style, because you can have styles within the medium. Because yeah, some people's pixel art style is very different than other people's pixel art style. But yeah. Oh no, McDonald's Minecraft, shut up about your taxes, Twitch. The TurboTax ad twice in a row. Yeah, well, tax season's almost over, so that'll be at an end soon here. But yeah, the Twitch ads have been freaking crazy lately. Like, they don't know what I am. I don't know if it's because I block cookies on enough things that they don't. The targeted ads are all over the place for me. I get targeted ads that are for women. I get targeted ads that are for men. I get all types of weird stuff. Just like, it just seems completely random. Doesn't seem targeted at all. Yup. So let's get this stuff animated. We got 2 tiles that need to be animated, the lava and the fire. So let's find one that has both. This one has both. Let's steal from this one. We'll take this event. We'll drag it to the bottom. Then we'll take this event from here. Copy. Paste. And so now we got now we gotta make some changes to it. So we got the lava top is over here, so that is 2631. And then we got the fire. (2009). And that should animate all of the things that we need animated. Should we test the level? Might seem like a good idea. We'll save it, and then we'll build it. Take a good second to build here. Gives me a second, or gives me a chance to pull up the passwords. Testing would do good. I got Minecraft, TurboTax, Airheads, and Alienware. Yes, I've gotten all of those. I know exact. I watch enough Twitch now that I know those commercials. Co-pilot jump scare. I don't know that one. Excuse me. Need some water here. Looks like the password for level 26 is slip. Oh, and I didn't welcome in Wallace. Sorry about that, Wallace. You started chatting in chat and I didn't say welcome. Glad to have you in here, Wallace. And also, that's super cool that you know about Frankie Pixel's show. I block ads everywhere else too. For some reason my ad blocker for Twitch says, yeah, nah, I ain't blocking this site. Yeah, Twitch put up a stink about it. It was around the same time that YouTube did. But now YouTube, like, it's weird, I don't get ads on YouTube anymore. For a bit there, they're like, turn off your ad blocker, we're gonna ban you for something like that. I forget what they said. And they were like going hardcore, and now it's like they just gave up. But yeah, I have an ad blocker on mobile too. They gave up. Did they actually give up? Because it felt like they gave up. But I didn't read anything about it or anything like that. I think so. It sure feels like it. But you never know, they might just be like getting ready to go for round 2. Like, I get that people want like ad revenue and stuff, but like ads are so everywhere that like we don't need anymore. Oh my god, on the way out here, on this highway, there is this building that the entire side of the building is a freaking ad. And it's super bright and super flashy, and when you're driving in the middle of the night, it's like terrible. Like, I can't believe they even got away with that. Alright, we got the game going here. We'll turn off the music. And let's play some, was it Slip? We'll play level Slip. We'll see how far I don't get on this one. Oh, and it's a slippery level. I don't know how to do this. Whoa. It worked that time. It takes some getting used to, but if you like, you have to like not touch the controller after you touch it. Because if you hit the arrow key after, like it'll actually stop it. Like it slows it down. But it's so fast. Woo. Yeah. Tough. Wild Nimble appears in chat. Flashing lights, that's a surefire way to get lawsuits for epilepsy. That's what I was thinking, but the thing is that it's like one of those electronic billboards, so they can change out the ads as often as they want. By the time the lawsuit goes through, they've already changed the ad. You know what I mean? So you wouldn't actually be suing the billboard people, you'd be suing the advertiser who was like famous and hard to sue because it was like for a casino. So it was like some country musician or something who doesn't care about your epilepsy, unfortunately. I have a feeling I'm gonna need it. Oh, there's no more. Alright. Hey, into the fire. I was so close. Hey. This is a tough one. No one caught the nimble. I guess it was too nimble.
Please speak your name as it appears on your current federal identity card. Document number G24LA. You have entered the name not sure. Is this correct? Not sure.
No, it's not.
Thank you. Not is correct. Is sure. Correct?
No, it's not.
Already confirmed. Your first name is not. Please confirm your last name. Sure.
My last name is
name is
Confirmation
Joe
is
Fat.
complete. Please wait while I tattoo your new identity on your arm.
I love that. Please wait while I tattoo your new identity on your arm. Oh my gosh, this is so hard. But pseudo-tangia. That guy had it difficult, huh? Yeah, it's a funny movie. If you haven't seen it, I definitely recommend it. It came out like way back in like 2007 or something like that. Back when like the jokes like seemed like really far off and far-fetched, but now like it's got like another level of comedy because like we're starting to see the jokes like play out in reality. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, the premise behind the film is that this guy is in a experiment where they like cryogenically freeze him, but the experiment gets forgotten about, and he's only supposed to be in there for like a year or something like that, and then he ends up being in there for like 250 years, and by the time he gets out, society has completely devolved because of survival of the fittest was no longer working anymore. So it just, whoever had the most kids survived, and all the smart people stopped having kids because it didn't make sense to have kids when the economy was shit. So the only people who had kids were the stupid people, and the only genes that prevailed were all the dumb people. So like all of society is just filled with dumb people. Oh, I need to keep it going, don't I? But yeah, I won't ruin too much more if you haven't seen it, because it's definitely worth watching. It's a Mike Judge film too. Well, I would suffer on this level if I played this. What? Yeah, the guy who did King of the Hill and Beavis and Butthead directed and wrote the film. And it didn't do very well in the box office, but part of it was because of like the spelling of it. I guess people said it was hard to understand what they were even saying. And then on the movie poster they spelled it wrong on purpose. And yeah, I guess there was quite a few things working against him during the release of the film, but it became a cult classic kind of thing. Go, oh. Jump. Avoid the spikes. Jump. Why is this so difficult for me? It's this whole learning the new mechanic thing is tough. Saved my own bacon there. Oh. I caught the end of that, and oh dear, that sucks. Caught the end of which? The, wait, caught the end of what? I was talking about the pilot of that movie, but the director made King of the Hill. Yeah, the plot of the movie, but the director made King of the Hill. Yeah, he made Beavis and Butthead, King of the Hill, The Good Family. He was an executive producer. The Dumb Babies thing. Oh yeah, that's the plot of Idiocracy, made by Mike Judge, who did King of the Hill, Beavis and Butthead, The Good Family. Recently, he was an executive producer on Common Side Effects, which is actually really good. That just finished its first season, and it's up for a second season. Oh, this level is like way hard. But yeah, I'm a big Mike Judge fan. I really got into Beavis and Butthead back when I was a teenager. I had like a Beavis and Butthead t-shirt and Beavis and Butthead hat. Hey, oh, and I stopped there. What am I doing? King of the Hill is funny too. I kind of didn't watch all of it though. I really liked it when it first came out. I thought The Good Family was actually really funny too. But it didn't get a second season. Ah, I gotta hit the button there. It's weird because if you hit the button too early, it'll slow you down, but if you hit it while you're in the air, it won't. Or maybe it will, I don't know. Yeah, I guess it does. Or maybe I'm hitting it too early. No, it definitely changes if you hit the button. I wonder if there's a way to make it, like, not change until you hit the ground. Whoa. It's so fast. I thought I hit the button soon enough. Dumb babies. Yeah, because the DNA, it's actually freaking hilarious. There's this scene at the beginning while they're like explaining it where it does like a family tree, and I'm not even ruining the film by explaining this part because it's like at the beginning. But yeah, there's like a smart family and like a really dumb guy, and the dumb guy is like sleeping with his neighbor and like just like popping out kids left and right, and then he has kids, and the kid's like a football player, and he's got like 3 cheerleaders on him. He's like, I'm gonna fuck all of y'all. And then yeah, so like it shows like the family tree just like expanding like crazy on the one side, and then on the other side they fail to produce even one child. And it's freaking hilarious. And they're like, I can't remember the guy's name, but they're like, so and such like was in a near fatal accident trying to jump a jet ski from a swimming pool and caught his testicle on a fence, but thanks to technology we were able to save the testicle, and he's still able to reproduce. Oh jeez, I didn't think I was gonna make it, and then I like forgot that I need to like pay attention. Jeez. No, I lost my momentum. Sounds like a weird movie. Oh dude, it's so weird. Like the art and like the wardrobe, even the casting. I wrote that in someone's chat the other day who was playing that game, and they knew exactly what I was talking about. At first they're like, wait, and I was like, yep. And he's like, oh, I know what that is. But we do bueno. Here we go, go, jump. I did it. I made it to the other side. Holy shit. Holy shit. Easy does it. Ah, I shot into the fire. Oh, come on. And my monitor is turning off again. I don't know why. Jeez. But yeah, we should make a GIF of this, even though I'm not able to beat it or anything like that. Oh, I've got it on a toolbar here. Pyrotoad can't handle fire. Something's fishy. Yeah, it is a little weird, but got bored of doing spikes. Oh, because this thing's in front, right? There it is.
Welcome
Look.
to Costco. I love you.
Yeah. The whole movie is freaking nuts. You're like, Carl's Jr., fuck you. Everything is like an advertisement, but everything is so like just wrong. Yeah. I don't want to give too much away, but it's hilarious. All right, where is the thing that I want? This thing and this thing. Make it small. There we go. All right, let's do this. Oh, I hit the wrong button there. All right, this time we got it. Oh no, we don't. This time we got it. No. Here we go. Ah, I hit the button again. Into the frickin' lava. There's a Pokemon in chat. Oh, that's an alert on someone else's stream. Oh, really? I thought I was unique. I made it myself. Of course, it's not my movie, so there's that. Yeah, let's go to recording again. Record a new one. Oops, I didn't want to move it over. Oh, I suck at this. But we knew that already. Oh, into the lava again. Come on. That's so close that time. Haven't heard any other streams from that movie, or any sounds of that movie on streams, but I recognize the Costco one. It's one of the funnier parts of the film for sure. But yeah, Costco's like freaking massive in the film. Like if you look closely, Brondo's got what plants crave. It's got electrolytes. Yeah, no, if you look closely at the Costco, there's a plane that's crashed onto the building. But it's just like chilling there. There's so many little things in that film that you might not even notice the first time you watch it. Like there's a digital clock that's blinking, but it's like instead of having like it's like a big clock tower, but instead of having like hands on it, it's digital. But it's not even on time. It's blinking like the power went out and no one set the clock. I'm never gonna get any further in this. Come on.
Go away, Peyton.
Go away, Baton. Yeah, shit's crazy. The stupid people in the movie are all semi-smart if technology's still around to some degree. See, that's the thing. It's all old technology that was like made to last, but they can't keep it up anymore, right? Oh, there's the ad that's gonna start. I'll snooze it. Yeah, it's all like the technology's like half hanging on, but mostly falling apart. Like there's a nuclear reactor, but it's leaking. Yeah. And they can't figure out the trash. So they just pile it up and they just keep piling it up. It's definitely worth watching. Like it's a little bit older now, but it's definitely a good one. Come on. Go across. Jeez. I did it. I got across. One for the records here. Well, didn't make it very far. I did it. Oh, jeez. Alright, well that's good enough for the gift. I don't think I'm gonna get any further than that. The movie the movie sounds like the more you think about it, the scarier it gets kind of movie to me. Yeah, it absolutely 100% is. So like, Mike Judge is actually like really, really smart, but he's like definitely like brings the intelligence level like really, really far down in whatever he does. And he does that on purpose. Like that's like part of his like humor is that like his ability to relate to society, even though he's really intelligent, is what's funny about it. And yeah, you can tell he's spent some time around some very unintelligent people because he's actually pretty smart. Like I don't know if he's like got any science degrees or anything like that, but it wouldn't surprise me if he like had some type of like further intelligence than just being a cartoonist. But I'm pretty sure he went to art school, because I've seen some of his stuff that he did while he was in college. What am I doing here? Oh, I'm putting the music back on. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, let's find the end here, and we'll just delete all of this. And then we'll find the next one. And delete all of this. That way we have a manageable GIF here. We'll save it. See how big it is. If it's too big, we might have to cut some frames out of it. But it looks like it's not, judging by how quickly it's processing here. It might be close. How do I take a screenshot of your game? That's, which game are you talking about? Pyrotoad? Oh, Retro Spaceball. Well, there is a screenshot button, but you need to like turn it on in the options. Yeah. Yeah, I realized that was too general. Fridge horror movie. You mean Fringe? Fridge? Fridge horror movie. Like the refrigerator scary refrigerator film. Yeah, so if you, oh, and this is a good size gift, so that's good. Let's boot up Retro Spaceball real quick. I'm sure I got a build of it around here somewhere. It's been a long time since I played it. We go to games. No. We go to documents, my games. It's funny because Rocket League, Into the Breach, FTL, Fallout New Vegas, some of these use the folder My Games to put their own data in, but I was trying to use it for my own games. And for some reason, Retro Spaceball's not even in here. Alright, we'll go the long way. We got Unity, Retro Spaceball, builds, PC builds, beta builds. 1.79, that sounds about right. Oh, there's an ad in progress. So yeah, maybe I should figure out how to get it on the right screen here. Also, it seems to be broken. Why didn't it work? That's weird. Just got the ads. No. Yeah, we're taking a little ad break. Well, my computer doesn't know how to run. I don't know how to get it on the other screen. I don't know why I chose this screen. Let's see if that fixes it. Let's say I did push the button and hit L1. Where would the screenshot go? That's a good question. Sorry, didn't mean to derail. Don't worry. No worries at all. We were just pretty much done with the Pyrotoad stuff, and I'm glad that I was able to be here to answer your question. We are ending the ad break momentarily here. Welcome back from the ad break. So yeah, I've got Retro Spaceball, and I don't know if it's working on OBS because OBS is on the wrong spot now. Let's try to do this some more here. If we take this down here, and that looks funny, I'm sure. And then we go here, there. We have something going on here. We need to move this up a bit. Oh, we need to move it down a bit. What am I doing? Move it up a bit. We need to move it down a bit. There we go. And then I need to shrink it. But yeah, Kixie asked where it would save, and that's a good question. Because I don't remember, but I'm gonna find out. Let's see here. I want to say it's in your app data folder. So there's the way to find out, right? If we go to screenshot mode. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing here. If we go to screenshot mode, L1. Let's turn off the music. Double music. And then let's say we take that screenshot, which I need my controller for. Alright. So if we hit the button, it says right there, users, Rika, documents, my Unity files, retro spaceball, builds, PC builds, beta, builds, RSB, screenshots. So it should be in a screenshots folder somewhere near the build. So if we go here, yeah, it should create a screenshots folder just next to the executable, Kixie. I have returned, welcome back. So yeah, they should be in here. These are the screenshots I just took. Oh, a screenshot folder is there. I swear I didn't see one before. That's right, it doesn't appear until you take the screenshots. So, or maybe you didn't notice it because it wasn't, you wouldn't think it was there because it doesn't appear until you take the screenshots. There is a Pokemon in chat if you want to try to catch that. Catch. By the way, thank you for playing Retro Spaceball. Have you found a bug that you're trying to tell me about? Is that where this is coming from? Because I'm interested to know about the bug. Also, I kind of want to play Retro Spaceball now. I haven't played this in ages. The buggy asteroid. No bug, just wanted a screenshot of something for reasons. For reasons? For reasons? You're scaring me, Kixie. Ready? Ready. Karipu on YouTube. Wow. Welcome in, Karipu on YouTube. Let me double check that. Oh yeah, Restream bot did do that. Okay, so I need to turn that off so it doesn't go onto Twitch. But welcome in, Karipu. Give me 1 second here. Need to make a change on Streamlabs so I don't get in trouble with the Twitch people. Because we can't have restreamed chat on the overlay. That's one of the rules. Although it's a rule that I see a lot of people don't follow. It looks like that should fix it. Save the settings. But Karipu, you missed it. Me and Kixie both caught a Magikarp. We both caught a Magikarp and you weren't there. I don't know where you were, but you missed the Magikarp. What's the rule people don't follow? So if you're restreaming, you're allowed to restream if you're an affiliate, but you're not allowed to let the chat from other streams go on your overlay or on your overlay chat, right? So if you've got like a chat window like I do, over yonder, shout out to Karipu. Welcome in, Karipu. If you haven't checked out Karipu's stream, check out the link there. Oh, I'm dying. The bad guys are killing me. But yeah, so that's the rule. It's within the Twitch affiliate rules or whatever that they give you, the guidelines. If you're allowed to restream, but you can't have the chat from other sources go onto your onto the stream itself. You can have them go into the chat, but you can't have that chat go onto the screen. So what I did was I took Restream Bot and put it on a blacklist for the what's it called? The Streamlabs chat overlay. Things are a little choppy. I think it's because there's too much going on. But Karipu, you were the one that was saying you wanted to catch the Magikarp, right? I'm not screwing that up. Oh, it is really choppy on this level. Yeah, well, you missed it. Should have been here earlier. You lost your opportunity. No, I'm just kidding. But I appreciate you being here now. Thanks for hanging out. What? No, yeah, no, we caught it. We caught the Magikarp, both of us. Dang you, rascal. But how you been, Karipu? Are you doing well? I mean, other than not catching the Magikarp. Man, this game is so choppy. Damn these devs who made this game. What were they thinking? Yeah, I'm also not catching sleep. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm actually pretty tired. It's midnight here. And about my bedtime. Probably gonna end the stream here before long. And this game is too choppy to play apparently with the stream and stuff. Normally it doesn't have chop at all. But with the OBS and the streaming avatars and the VTuber or the PNG tuber, whatever you want to call it, we're getting some chop. Got finals, you're crunching. Oh no. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Finals sucks. I hope you do well. I hope you retain all of the information that you need. Make sure that you get enough sleep to be awake for the test. I know that's like, it's a difficult balance, you know, because you want to make sure you have all of the information memorized, but you also need to make sure that you have like the energy to take the test. You know, because if you're like too tired to even answer the questions, then oh, all my finals are projects. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I've been there before. Definitely. Let's do some exploring here. So this is the part of the game that I'm probably gonna cut. Probably, I'm definitely gonna cut. Don't kill me! I'm safe out here. Or am I? No! It's gotta be smarter than the bullets. Ah, which I'm not. You're never safe in space. No one can hear you scream in space. Got 2 animation projects and the game level due by the 18th. Wow. Well, it's only the 11th, but yeah, that's a lot to do. I remember one time I was doing a anatomy final, and it's weird because we had months to do the final, and I like did all of it in the last like week, and then like most of it I did in like the day before it was due, right? Because I'm stupid like that. But I ended up like doing everything fine except for the foot. The foot got squished because I messed up the measurements, and I missed the number, and the foot was like just in one of the views. One of the views I still have the drawing, because we had to draw the entire skeleton from 3 different views at full size, like life-size skeleton at 3 different views, and then we had to overlay the muscles with like acetate paper. So like clear paper overlaid the muscles in all 3 views, right? But if your skeleton's off, then your muscles are off too. But other than that, mine was like perfect, except the foot was squished. The teacher was okay with it. I mean, I still got points off for having a squished foot for sure, but the teacher wasn't mad at me or anything like that. She actually asked me to be on honors anatomy. She wanted me to come back for more anatomy. I was like, no. That class was impossible. See, this shit's real buggy. But yeah, I think the foot was like missing an inch or something like that. So it was like an inch shorter than it was supposed to be. And I was so out of it because I had been working all night long. It was like one of the last things that I did. Other than the muscles. The muscles came later, of course. But it was like the last of the bones. And you know what the other thing was? Is that it wasn't gonna fit on the board that I had if I didn't squish it. So it was obvious to her because everyone else had like put it on separate boards because it wasn't gonna fit. But like to me, I was like, whatever, like looks right to me. Someone who's never really looked at foot bones in real life, so. But that class was kind of cool. We took a field trip to the Museum of Surgical Science in Chicago, and that was definitely the most memorable field trip that I had in college. Like we went to the Art Institute of Chicago. There's a cultural institute or something, cultural museum. There's a what is the other one? The Contemporary Art Museum. And yeah, the Surgical Science Museum definitely took the cake for sure. It was a small museum, but it was interesting for sure. Like they had an iron lung there. It's pretty cool. I've never been on any trips in my college. Well, that's too bad. We were downtown Chicago though, so it kind of makes it easy when everything's like right there. Like we literally just walk to the museums. Not the surgical science one. We had to take a bus to get to that one. Taking the bus in Chicago is fucking scary. Like, cause you like not like, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's scary on the bus too, like the people and like the vomit and like whatever else you gotta deal with. The damn machine eating your card because you put it in the wrong slot. Don't put your UPass in the dollar slot. That was like #1 college rule, because they give you a university pass if you're in college, and you can do all of the public transport for free as long as you have that UPass. But if you put it in the dollar slot, you ain't getting it back. And it's like right next to the UPass slot. But yeah, anyways, getting lost on the bus was like a major fear of mine. It never happened because I was always so paranoid. I would like go online and like look at the bus maps and like study this shit, study the bus numbers. I'd like write it down so that way I'd have it. And I'd be like, I can only take the 3 and the 6. And yeah, going new places on the bus was like very, very scary. And it's so choppy. Laugh out loud, lost to the bus. Yeah, no, like the buses in Chicago were crazy because they like overlap and stuff. But then like you would get on a bus and like think that it's taking you somewhere, and then all of a sudden you're like not where you're going. And then some weird person would walk on and throw up. Although the subway was weird too, but the subway was a lot easier to navigate. It was just like creepier clientele and like underground, so that's like creepy. Like my mom was always worried about it because like back when she was younger, she said she heard someone getting raped in the station, in the subway station. And it was like not as bad back then as when I was in school. It was like much worse when I was in school. So like, yeah, shoot. Like I never saw anything like that, but like the possibility was there for sure. Oh my god, that's wild. Yeah, no, Chicago is fucking gnarly, dude. Like in like the worst way possible. Very, very dangerous. Hey, I caught the Pokemon. Like when I was living downtown, like we heard gunshots every night. Crackheads on the street, they'd roam the streets after everything shuts down. Because believe it or not, downtown shuts down at like 9 o'clock. After that, it's just crackheads and homeless people. No way, yeah. Around 9 o'clock or so, downtown Chicago is just like nothing. There's nothing open. No one's walking around. Everyone's gone. I'd say the only like exception to that would be like outside like the House of Blues once the concert lets up and people leave the venue, but they're just going to their parking lot to get their car and get the fuck out of there. Or like sometimes on the weekends or something like that, there would be like people like, you know, bar hopping the last bars that are open, and then they'd like make their way over to like the Miracle Mile or something like that, where you'd like the only thing open would be like McDonald's, you know, so they'd like go to McDonald's. But even McDonald's was like filled with crackheads and like homeless people at that point, you know, so still scary. The zombies are allowed to roam free at night curfew. Yeah, for real. And like, and downtown Chicago, like, you know how there's like businesses like all over the place? Well, like after dark, right? After like 9 or so, they become like hotels for homeless people, like those little alcoves. They're like, there'd be someone sleeping in each one. And actually right next to where I lived on lower, like, cause I lived on Michigan Avenue. There was Lower Michigan, and then right off of Lower Michigan there was Lower Wacker. And Lower Wacker, I guess they cleaned it up, but it was really bad. I don't know what they did to clean it up, but it was just completely filled. It was like a homeless hotel. There was like a tent city kind of shit, mattresses, and just like even in the winter, it was like filled with crackheads and homeless people, and it was scary as fuck down there. Like seriously, the Lower Michigan, Lower Wacker streets were just scary. It was like you, the rats, and the homeless people, and like crackheads. Like that's all it was. Like, yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna stop playing this because it's too buggy or too choppy to play for some reason. I'm not sure exactly what's going on with that. Probably because I have too much shit going on. In fact, let's move this up and forget that even happened. We'll turn that off. It does look cool though. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That's so scary but so thrilling. you get used to it, but then also you get kind of sick of it after a while. Like I'm done with the city. I don't need to live in a city. Like Oklahoma City is like more city than I need, and I'm not even in it. So yeah. Is that why people look at other people and say, well, that's Chicago for you? Pretty much. Yeah, Chicago was a trip. And oh, holy shit, it was expensive, man. It's like crazy expensive, right? So I was living in a dorm, which was a hotel room converted to a dorm, right? So it was like a bathroom with a hallway, and then it had like a half room, right? This room only had one door and the wall didn't even go to the ceiling. And then if you walked through the room, you were in the kitchen, which there was no door. Kitchen was like right next to the room. And then there was like a living space. And so when we moved in, there was 3 beds in the living space and nothing in that room. So we put one of the beds in the room. Actually, we put 2 beds in the room and then put the other dude in the living space, because for some reason that dude, we applied for a smoking room because both of us smoked cigarettes, and you could smoke in the building, but this dude wasn't a smoker and for some reason applied for a smoking room. So we like smoked in our little half room, but it didn't stop the smoke from getting in there. So, you know, we would smoke out the window sometimes too, or if it wasn't winter time, we would just go outside, you know, so we weren't pissing him off too much. But we did, you know, apply for a smoking room, and so did he. And yeah, but it was $30,000 each. We each had to pay $30,000 for the year. So that's $90,000 for you know, I don't even know, it's probably like 15, or no, it's probably like 1,000 square feet, right? Yeah. And it was the second floor, so you would think like, oh, Michigan Avenue, that's cool, but it was the second floor. We weren't even like high up in this building. It was like a 30 floor building, and we were like on the second floor. Yeah, the street light was like right in the window. So there was getting around that. Even with the blinds, you get blinded from the light at night. Different kind of cookout from the kind I have. Yeah, no, we were smoking weed too, though, man. We, me and my one roommate, we were big potheads, and we were friends with a few dealers we'd have over all the time, and that was like the year that Kush like hit the street, so we were getting pretty stoned. And yeah, it was fun. My dad is a big pot guy too. Right on, yeah. I mean, we were art students, so like it kind of came with the territory. Let's see. Well, it looks like we've outstreamed the people that I wanted to raid. That's unfortunate. But we could raid Cosmo the Shadow Cat. He's still on. I don't know how much longer he'll be on. Let's take a look. But yeah, it's like bedtime for me. Oh, he's only been on for a couple hours. I'm sure he'd appreciate the raid. Like pottery. Oh, we got an ad. We can't snooze the ad, so we'll do the raid after the ad. But yeah, pottery is cool. I like pottery. I used to make pipes in my pottery class. One time I made a bong. It was shaped like a shoe. The teacher had no idea. Smoked a quarter out of it when I brought it home. But yeah, we'll take the break and then we'll do a raid once we get back from the break. So hang out and come join the raid with us when we're done with the ad break. New retro game idea, Bong Pong. There you go. That reminds me of Code Monkeys. All right, we'll take the BRB Game Boy break. Alright, we're back from the ad break. Karipu says, "Oh my god, I love Code Monkeys." Those are interesting little monkey critters there. Yeah, Code Monkeys was funny, but like the jokes kind of aren't PC anymore. Like humor's kind of changed a bit, and honestly, I would love to remake something similar, but like do a better job. Like, because I love the idea of a pixel art cartoon. I always wanted to make a cartoon, to be honest. Like, if I wasn't a game developer, I'd be a fucking cartoonist. But I kind of still do want to make like a pixel art show. It was my first adult show I watched. I almost said Adult Swim, but I was like, it was not Adult Swim. It was on G4. But yeah, I guess it was kind of adult. But yeah, I was already in college at that point. I watched it in the bathroom in secret when I was 7. Yeah. It had its parts for sure, but some of the humor, like watching it now, it just kind of makes me cringe. I would love to do a pixel art cartoon with like game developers, but like a modern era, not like Atari game developers, and then do like content creators also, right? And do like a mix of like content creators and game devs, and like do most of it where it's like remote working kind of stuff, like everyone's at their own computer kind of thing, and then maybe like a couple episodes where they actually meet up in real person or something like that for like a convention or something like that. But yeah, I think that would be fun to do a pixel art cartoon and do it better, and do like better humor, like game dev humor, content creator humor, things like that, rather than being like just potty humor and like racist humor, right? Because the racist stuff, it just doesn't, it's not even usable today. Like, it's not even funny. It's like, geez, I can't believe they did that. And then some of the gay humor, it wasn't as bad, I don't think, but it was still not good. It's not something, Yeah, the racism was wild, yeah. Because that was at a time where, like, racist jokes were okay, Even Chappelle was making racist jokes, It's like... But nowadays, like, racist jokes is racism, Just because it's comedy doesn't give it the go-ahead like it used to. There's a Pokemon chat. The small Korean boy they hopped up on crack was wild. Yeah, or Black Steve, right? That is pretty weird. Yeah. Or, I can't remember his name. The guy who did the music, right? They, like, referred to him as, like, the homosexual. And, he would always be, like, having sex with guys and stuff. And it's not that that's, like, wrong, but it was just portrayed in a bad light, right? And it was like this big joke, right? Where it's like, I don't know, kind of weird, that's all. The Michael Jackson lookalike, yeah, exactly. You know what I'm talking about. But yeah, I think it would be cool to do something with the pixel art and make it better. No one caught the Pokemon. I know too well, yeah. I mean, like I said, it's still something that, like, it was influential to me as an artist, because, like, I thought it was cool to do a pixel art cartoon, and the weed humor was fine, I don't mind that, and the video game humor was great, the way they, like, go through the halls, and it's, like, a little level, right? He, like, falls into the spike pit and, like, blows up like Mega Man. They'd have, like, little life bars and stuff, little interesting counters and stuff like that on the thing, or like the sound effects. It would, like, ding, pause, ding, unpause kind of thing. Like, a lot of it was decent. Like, it did a lot of things right, but man, it did a lot of things wrong too. Honestly, just like the main two guys and the nerd guy, yeah, it was funny. It definitely had its parts. Even some of the Mr. Larity, like, Texan jokes were kind of funny too. But yeah, he was also like just like not a good person. So I'm like, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I think we should raid out here. I'm getting so sleepy I'm not even making sense anymore, I feel like. So let's raid Cosmo before he stops what he's doing. We'll run out of people to raid. So we'll get the raid message. Oh, and Kixie, I figured out how to save the raid message so we don't have to set it every time. So I think Cryptic wrote that raid message. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for hanging out, Kixie. I appreciate it. Yeah, so there's the raid message if you want to copy that. If you're subbed, you get the top one. If you're not subbed, you get the bottom one. Otherwise, the emotes won't copy. Because they're sub-only emotes. Alright, so then we get the raid going. And Cosmo's a cool cat. He's always hanging out in chat, always lurking, and I'm sure he'll appreciate the support. So everyone be kind and say hi to him and watch him play his rhythm game. Osu. Let's find him. There he is. Cosmo is out of this world. There you go. Alright, we're starting the raid. And yeah, we'll see you on the other side. I need to make sure that I have my volume figured out here. So many windows. See you later. Thanks, Kari. Appreciate you hanging out. I appreciate all the lurkers and everyone that chilled. Everyone that was chatting. But yeah, we're gonna hit the button and we'll see you there. Thanks again.
Did you just highlight your own message? Oh my dear God, we got an incoming raid from Rick. Oh my God, Rick with the rate of 6. How is it going? Getting invaded, oh my God, no! Shit!
Oh shit.
Oh God. Alrighty. Welcome in, Rick and Raiders. How was your stream?